Hello, victims. Hi. Hello. How are we? How's everyone doing? Oh shit. Sorry about that. I got a little excited. I got a little too excited for 2 stream days in a row. Holy moly. Oh, why are you screaming? I was really hoping that we could have a chill day today where like I don't have a meltdown and get angry at my chat, but the first thing that I see when I come on stream is someone screaming, "Oh my god, ectoplasmic snake is here. Ectoplasmic snake, I need to have a conversation with you really quickly. Okay, everybody else shut the fuck up. Everybody else go away. Actually, no, please don't go away. That'll make me sad. A while ago, you sent in your you sent in your 12-month subscription and I was yapping, so I didn't honor it, but I did after you left because you were like, "Oh, I need to go to bed" in your 12-month subscription thing announcement, and I felt terrible, and I thought that you I thought that you left the community because I was an asshole. So I'm really happy to see you again. I hope you've been well. Congratulations on your 12 months. Probably like 2 months late. Good to see you, bud. Thanks for coming back. I hope all is well. And hello to everyone. Hi. Thank you guys so much for being here with me today. Wait, what'd you say? Skyrim level courier deduction. I don't even know what that means. I'm too stupid to figure out what that means, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm well enough. You know what? I feel like that's really all we can ask for at the end of the day. Well enough is good enough for me. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. How many people just feel like everything is really heavy right now? Because y'all been knew that I am struggling TM, but every day I wake up, I feel like it gets harder and harder and harder to just survive. And I definitely had several meltdowns today and did not want to be existing. But I have no choice because I think that I need to, like I said yesterday, I need to survive out of spite. So I think what I have planned for stream today is the perfect thing. I don't know about you guys, but it's the perfect thing that I need because I need to just settle down and be chill.
He got me feeling heavy today.
Hello? Oh my god, I hear it. I'm having psychosis again.
You help make our
I am actually, no, I'm just kidding. I didn't hear, what? Okay, we're not gonna overshare. The heat got me feeling heavy. Oh my god. Then I got home and relaxed with a strawberry mochi. Strawberry mochi does sound really good. I feel blessed because I am in an area where it is not as hot as a lot of you guys, but still, I think it's like, what, 85 degrees for me today, and even that is enough to make me, like, want to jump off a building in Minecraft. And it's, you know, not the greatest weather for me to be doing witchy shit because a lot of witchy shit involves setting things on fire and burning candles and burning incense. So I'm just going to continue to have swamp ass today, and that's totally fine. You guys, who else wants to have swamp ass with me? Raise your hand if you would also. Group swamp ass time. Yeah? Group swamp ass time? Anybody? No one wants to have swamp ass with me. Okay, cool. Great. I'm happy to know that I'm loved and appreciated here. We're happy you exist. You help make our days better. I appreciate that a lot because I feel like, and we don't need to get into another sad conversation because we already did that yesterday, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm in one of those moods where I feel like I am a waste of space and everybody hates me, so thank you for that. I do appreciate it. Thank you. May I ask a question about life? Sure, go ahead. I don't know if I will be able to provide an insightful answer, but I can surely try. I just got out of the shower. My swamp ass was too much. I went to the gym and I sweat my goddamn ass off because like I was just feeling so fucking sad, and I was like, well, I don't want to be alive, but I guess I should go do something productive. Let's go suffer at the gym for an hour. And I am in prime stinky sweaty girl mode because I did not shower after I left the gym. So if only we had smell-o-vision. Could you imagine if we had smell-o-vision? Like, there would be some eldritch level horrors that would come out of smell-o-vision from a VTuber's live stream, right? I'd prefer solo. You want solo swamp ass? That's not fun. Hi, Sandwich. Welcome back. I took a shower already. I debated on taking a shower before stream, but I was like, I'm gonna get sweaty during stream anyway, so I might as well just wait until after stream. I volunteer as tribute. Thank you. Shout out to this one individual who is okay. Loki, I see you doing that. Remember what I told you guys yesterday? Remember what I told you fucks yesterday? Okay, everybody listen very closely, because I'm only gonna say this one time. You do not spend money on me right now, okay? Instead, you need to go here. I'll pull up the link again in case you forget. I need to have it bookmarked at this point. There is someone else that deserves your money a lot more than me. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that. What the fuck are you doing? I'm not trying to sadfish here. I'm not trying to dry bag. I'm being fucking serious. You need to go give your money to someone else. You know who you need to give it to? You need to give it to this lovely lady right here, okay? And I would pin it, but we have something important pinned at the top of chat today. So please make sure that instead of giving your money to me, Business QT, No Pants, Loki, anyone else, go fucking give it to Opal so she can go to Offkai. I want to see Opal at Offkai. Please. If I don't see her, I'm at... Never mind, I'm not allowed to say that. I need to see Opal at Offkai. Please. Thank you. But Business QT, thank you for the fucking 10 gift subs. This one individual, I don't even know her name. Shut up! Shut up! I didn't mean it like that. I feel like you're right, and a lot of people in the community have been feeling down and heavy, so I was going to ask, what you and all of the victims have been doing for fun and relaxation lately. That's a good exercise. One moment, I need to catch up. Mooch. Thank you for the shout out to Opal, thank you. We do need to give this lovely lady more money. No, you don't! I don't need your fucking money. Stop it. You're gonna make me feel guilty. Listen, times are really tough, okay? That was one of the things I had a meltdown about earlier. I'm like, times are really tough for a lot of us, and the last thing you need to do is be giving me money, okay? I appreciate it, but I don't want anyone to feel like they have to give me anything just because I'm sad. What the fuck? Do you guys not know how to listen? What is it? I haven't been able to figure it out. Like, I ignore it, and then you guys still do it anyway. I yell at you, you still do it anyway. I time you out, you still do it anyway. If I just, like, acted like a big-time streamer and just didn't say anything at all, would you guys stop doing it then?
Please get your alchevic shaker cup and twilight rose tincture at advanced.
I'll let Ben Star finish.
And use the code alchevic for 10% off. Please.
I wish Ben Star would place an order. How can we get Ben Star to place an order for a shaker cup and twilight rose tincture? That's what I should do. That's what I should do if I ever get to meet him at a convention again. I should just gift him my shaker and be like, here you go. You earned this. You earned this, diva. You did the promo. You fucking earned it. Life is heavy in general. I understand exactly what you mean. I'm going back to work next week after a burnout 7 months ago, plus kidney surgery. Also, I grew up in South Florida. I joined you in Swamp Ass. I'm sorry you don't feel good. I wish I could hug and let you know you matter and deserve happiness. At least that's what I hope for. Thank you so much, French Otaku. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that you're going through a tough time.
Well done.
I found that for whatever reason, there must be something in the water, because I think a lot of people are simultaneously struggling with burnout at the same time. And I think that one of the reasons why we are all really fucking burned out is probably because, can I say it? Probably because of COVID. And it feels like ever since COVID, it's been like one thing after another. And Forge was talking about this in Discord briefly, but I've also noticed that a lot of VTubers specifically are struggling with burnout right now. I feel like it gets to a point after a certain amount of years. Oh shit, let me stop talking about what I have to say and let Goga come in with the long ass text.
I can't believe I've known you for over 2 years.
What?
Thank you for all the fun times. You are
Aww.
incredible, and I hope you fight every day to remind yourself of that even when you're down. You deserve so much, and I'm proud of you always. Stay incredible, D.
Can you guys not say stuff like that? Because I'm really trying to not cry on stream today. Goga, thank you so much for being here for 27 months. That's a long freaking time. I'm happy to have you in my corner, dude. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And HK, thank you for the 5 gifted earlier as well. I do appreciate that. Thank you guys. But yeah, I've noticed that a lot of VTubers as well are dealing with some kind of burnout. And I think it's because a lot of us strive for greatness. I know me and a handful of people that I'm close with, we all have the same goal of like being able to do this as like our main gig. But it is so hard. It's so hard to get there, and it's hard to even talk about, because whenever you do talk about it, sometimes people get in their feelings and they're like, well, you have XYZ, so why can't you be happy with that? And it's just tough when you're so passionate about something and you feel stuck. It's kind of like, I'm sure a lot of people have the same feeling at work. Like if you're really passionate about something at work, and it's just impossible to grow in the workplace, or you feel like you're banging your head against the wall. There are so many things that impact us and keep us from doing what makes us happy, because majority of the world lives in a society where unfortunately you have to worry about your income more than your passions. And specifically when it comes to trying to be a content creator, it can get really tough because most people can't just jump into being a content creator without any other backup plan, right? Because especially if you're a Twitch streamer, like it's really hard to make a living wage as a Twitch streamer. It's near impossible. The only really way that you can do it, just aside from being really lucky and like popping the fuck off, is like having a handful of people that spend a fuck ton of money on you, which is not something that you should ever expect. So a lot of us have dead-end jobs just to pay our bills, and then we have to, you know, fight to be relevant, fight to come up with content ideas, and it's kind of a recipe for disaster. And it doesn't surprise me that a lot of people are starting to get burned out after doing this for several years. Bitch, you're so stupid. So it's really tough, because I know in the VTuber circle, there are so many of us who are so passionate about what we do. And we so desperately want to be able to do it more, but really our life circumstances make it harder to do so. And I have been thinking a lot about what I went through. And I feel like I talk about it too much, and I want to get away from talking about it, but I can't help but talk about it, because it feels like every single day something new crops up that reminds me of what I was going through. And I hear other people in my circle talk about like, oh, I'm getting so burned out from work, like, and I just get very concerned because what I went through, the episode that I experienced was a combination of work from stress, compounded with work from being a content creator, compounded with already existing mental illness, which is like things that I know most VTubers have, right? Like most VTubers have a job that they hate, have some kind of mental illness, and are really burned out. So when I get to thinking about, oh my God, could you imagine if this happened to other people? Because I haven't like heard anyone else talk about fucking having a psychotic episode that lasted a week and a half and all of the ways that impacts your life moving forward. Because every day I feel like I'm not gonna be able to heal from it. And I don't want to talk about this too much because this isn't the point of stream today, but I just feel like
A fart smell like rottage.
even my fucking mom can't let me speak about something that's important to me. Even my fucking mom. Okay? You know what? Fine. I've been there too. My farts don't really smell bad right now, but they do be loud as fuck. I don't know if you were in here yesterday, D, but I literally said that like my farts sound like they're coming from a 700-pound man. With the way that my ass be shaking. The comedic timing was so tempting. Oh, my fucking mom, everyone. My VTuber mom. Why is it gotta be a man? Because men fart louder than women. It is scientifically proven. Moo Wolf, thank you for the bit. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, I've been having a really tough time healing. And sometimes I feel like it's really tough because I'm at a crossroads, honestly, and we can talk a little bit about crossroads today once we start getting into witchy shit. Because sometimes I feel like being a creator might be too tough on me mentally because I find myself getting left behind a lot as a creator, getting forgotten, and I think that it's primarily my fault. I mean, like, we don't have to place blame. It's just something that happens. But I think that I tend to keep to myself too much, and that makes people think that I don't want to be included in something. It's not for the weak of heart. I know, and I've been known that ever since, like, I was in college trying to be a YouTuber. You get it too, D. But yeah, it's really hard to be in this space as someone who wears their heart on their sleeve, especially now, having gone through what I went through, because when I was psychotic, a lot of what I went through involved paranoia. Being paranoid that my friends hated me, being paranoid that my friends were going to do something behind my back. So it's really tough to not go back to that place. So I'm kind of just at a point where I need to coast for a little bit. I mentioned this yesterday, so sorry to be repetitive, but I just need to coast. I want to put myself out there, and I want to try to be like, hey, hi, hey, hello. Did you know that I actually want to be included in things? Did you know that I actually want to do stuff? But I have a really, small social battery, and especially after the episode TM, it got even smaller. So it's just tough because I want to be included, and I want to do stuff, and I want to be thought of, and I want to make moves, but it's really tough right now. So I'm a bit nervous going into Offkai next week because I'm scared that like it's gonna be too much for me and I'm just gonna like sit in my room and cry. But I hope at the very least that I can spend a little bit of time with friends. We'll see how it goes. I'm excited, and hopefully I'll meet some of you guys. I promise that if I do meet you, I will be normal and I will not fart on you. And I will even give you a little goodie bag. It'll be a good time, right? But I want to go back to Freelancer's question earlier. Hold on one second. I'll read this from Forge first. It doesn't help that a lot of this world is trying to convince us that we are a machine that can just run on pure output until we fail. by which we should be happy to be disposable. Some learn to push away from the mindset and some try to adapt to it. It's the latter I see who are destroying themselves the most. It's tough, especially in a corporate landscape, because a lot of us who care too much, even if you're in a job that you don't necessarily care about, for me, I found myself wanting to still overperform because that's just the way that my brain works. I'm like, if I'm going to do something, I want to be able to do it well and I want to leave a good impression on people. So like that was one of the contributing factors to me having a psychotic break, essentially, is because I was trying to do too much. And I think a lot of people who aren't even content creators deal with that probably. So I actually saw a TikTok on my feed when I was just laying around today. This woman who was talking about how she was extremely burned out. She was doing freelance copywriting, which copywriting is essentially when you write words for posts on social media and or marketing. And she was doing that freelance, and she was talking about how burned out she was because like she would have to find her own clients, then come up with her own ideas, and it's just fucking exhausting. So it's tough out here, and I wish that we could all have a little bit more whimsy in our lives. Like whenever I'm hanging out in Discord and I see you guys talking about how you're going through tough shit too, it makes me really sad because it's like, god damn, we should just have the ability to be more relaxed in life. Like we only have one fucking life, and it kind of fucking sucks that we have to spend so much of it worrying about, oh, I have to overperform, I have to do blah 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 to keep my job. It's just a lot, and it's heavy, and I hope that all of you guys that are struggling with whatever you're struggling with, I hope that you can remember to take some time for yourself. Like, despite all of the fuckery that I've been going through, I still make it a point to do things that bring me peace. A lot of that, unfortunately, is going outside. I know you guys don't like to hear that because you're like, ew, I don't want to touch grass. Touching grass is very good for the soul, okay? Very good. I know it's really hot right now. But you gotta get outside sometimes. You just gotta do it. Or, like, exercise your brain. Get off fucking social media. Being on social media for extended periods of time is not good for you. Hi, Koi. I like your name change. But yeah. So, that's my soapbox for the day. Let me scroll up again. What the fuck did I miss? 3 points about meeting Vic. Do not comment on how she smells. Positive. No! If I smell good, I want you to tell me I smell good. It's been my dream for someone to tell me that I smell good ever since I became a VTuber, and nobody has ever told me that I smelled good before. It's fucking bullshit. Hi, Marie! Thank you for using your Prime. Thank you for 19 months. She will probably be sweating. It's fine. Don't mention it. You know what? I should offer an attraction at Offkai. I should be like this. Step right up to touch the world's sweatiest bitch. That's right. She sweats from every orifice, the back of her thighs, the tops of her feet, in between her little fingers like a frog, her nostril, underneath her lip, the back. Ooh, the back. The back is where it gets nasty, y'all. Thank you, Millwolf. Thank you for the stream streak and the kind words. Hi, Spyrist. Hello. Yeah, you guys gotta go outside. Sorry. You just gotta do it. It'll make you feel better. I have hay fever. Fucking take an allergy pill. Grow up. Come on. I'll be outside all summer. Wait, why? Do you work outside? We have memes about how it's okay for your friends, but not anyone else. My friends are never gonna... Well, maybe Dee will tell me if I feel like if I smell bad, Dee will tell me if I smell bad, too. Imagine, like, I see her for the first time in, like, 2 years in person. She's like, damn, bitch, you stink! She wouldn't say that, I don't think. Pick me. Oh, you want to go to the world's sweatiest girl attraction? Okay, noted. You're a fucking freak. I feel like that would be very successful. Is that how I go viral finally as a VTuber? That's the other thing, is that, like, I never know if I want to go viral for like the degenerate shit that VTubers go viral for, because then like I would get a bunch of weird people in here being like, show me your sweaty thighs. And I'll be like, no, you can't see that shit for free. You don't have to apologize, Marie. I'm just happy that you're here. It's good to see you. Start selling Essence of Vic. I mean, I asked about that already, and everyone in the stream was like, ew, gross. I don't want that. Nasty. Oh my god, hi, Ron. Wait, is this a new account? No, it's not. Hi! Oh my god, Ron! I love you! Thank you so much for being here. How much then? For you, listen, I gotta hook up the divas for free. For you, it would be free. What are you gonna do with it, though? That's my question. Only a true friend would tell you that you stink to your face. That's true as well. That is also true. But going back to what Freelancer said, I think that this is a good exercise. I would like to challenge everyone to tell me at least one thing that they have been doing in recent history that has made them feel fulfilled. For me, I have been trying to get my steps in and go outside more. I have been trying to take myself out on little adventures, like I've gone to a local beach. I take Penelope for walks through the forest, and I really use that time to kind of ground myself and sit with my thoughts. And I've also been trying to do yoga outside, but I haven't been doing it lately. So there's that. But yeah, it's felt really good to spend time in nature, despite the fact that I'm sweating my ass off all the time. Started working out again. Nice! Music and working out. Woo! Oh my god, so many of you guys are working out. Proud of you. Proud of you. Weight room 3 times a week. Nice. Started 2 weeks ago. You know what they say. They say that it takes a couple weeks to form a habit, and from there, it's easy peasy. Supporting my Oshis. No, that doesn't count. What's one thing that you've done for yourself that made you feel fulfilled? That's what I want to know. A forest walk sounds nice. Yes, dude. There's this neighborhood nearby that is literally built into a forest, and they still kept some of the forest trails. I love it. It's so nice. I read that already. Congrats on your son learning how to drive. I've been giving my cats treats and playing with them more. Nice. Good for the kitties. I can't go outside. It's fucking death. Have you tried going out early in the morning? Really want to go scuba diving again, but need to renew my license. Is it expensive to do that? There was a time at work where like everyone was getting their scuba diving license, and I was like, y'all have scuba diving money? Hello? Not on my paycheck. Hi, Dad Talks! Welcome! I'm supposed to do things for myself. Blade, don't fucking piss me off. I will beat your ass at Offkai. And then I sit over here wondering, like, why doesn't anyone want to include me in things? Maybe it's because I threaten everyone that comes to my stream. Anyways, I returned to taking up the tablet pen. Ooh! Are you learning how to freaking draw? That's cool. I think I actually... Didn't you share one of your drawings before? I think I've seen one. I started at the beginning of the year. It's pretty much routine. Nice, Eagle. Proud of you. Started playing D&D last year. Has helped me a lot on the socializing side of things. I used to be very antisocial. Now, while I'm not fully social, I am way more willing to interact with people. That's a huge thing, dude. Being comfortable enough to interact with people you don't know is really, really tough. Sorry, I'm scratching my eye. I still struggle with that. And I'm scared for it when I go to Offkai, because I'm going to be meeting a lot of people that I don't know, and I'm going to be like, oh, I'm suddenly nonverbal. I cleaned my garage. Oh, I've been meaning to clean my garage for like months and months and months, but it's so hot in there. That's awesome. I felt pretty good at the end of the day. Yes, dude. Doing a deep clean can help you feel really productive. Work forces me to go outside. Ugh. I basically feel like I'm outside whenever it gets to be this hot, because like it gets to a point where my house is honestly hotter inside than it is outside, if that makes sense. Free ass beating! I stayed alive for 30 years. Congratulations! I know it's not easy. Signed, someone who kind of doesn't want to be alive right now, but I'm happy that you're still here with us, DTM, and I do mean that. If you don't have time to answer right now, that's okay. Take time to give it some thought. There's no time like the present. Whenever Freelancer says something like this with exclamation marks, I always feel like he's being like silly goofy, but I'm pretty sure I think he's being earnest. He's right though. He's right though. Blade, thank you for the gift sub to Sandwich. Thank you so much. Depends. Most people pay for the full refresher, which can cost $100 to $300. Damn, that's crazy. I suppose I have done one thing for myself. I commissioned art of my D&D character. Ooh, that sounds nice. I'm excited for you. That's the part of why I subscribed. I thought that was part of the agreement. Oh, you want to get beat up? I need to get a toggle for my next model where it's like the fist, you know what I mean? This music is making me question what makes my life fulfilled. Is it too loud? It might be a little too loud here. I'll lower it. It's the Dark Souls Lo-Fi playlist that Preston introduced me to. That's not actually Dark Souls Lo-Fi half the time. It's like fucking Hollow Knight and Mario, but it's still cool. I've been an artist since I was 6. I kept putting life in the way and slowly did. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Like, why the fuck? Why are we letting our passions die? That makes me so sad, but I'm happy for you that you're getting back into it. That's awesome. Making a homebrew world? I believe that, yeah. Great, getting a toggle. I thought about it, but like, toggles are so expensive, especially when you're getting a new model, so like, I didn't ask for it on our next version of alchevic, but who knows if that will ever get finished at this point. It might be a debt. No, it'll come into fruition someday. I just don't know when. It feels like it's climbing up a hill that never ends, kind of like the rest of my life. Okay, do you guys want to talk about what we're gonna get into today? You guys want to start talking about some witchy shit? Alchedic. Fun fact, I do have a reference sheet for Alchedic. Were you there when we talked about that? Shout out Alchedic knowers. Okay, let's come over here. Let's come over here. And if Ron is still here, please do not judge me because I'm a baby and I don't fully know what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna be doing my best. Okay, let me move my keyboard out the way. Do you think Leon should stay? Do you think Leon should stay? Is Leon girly pop enough to understand the witchy shit? Of course. Okay. My God, I'm sweating my ass off, y'all. All right. So, today... Hello. Hi. Hi. Today, my divas, it is the full moon in Cancer, okay? And I have been practicing and teaching myself witchcraft, modern new age witchcraft, mind you. I'm not going to be doing blood sacrifices. I'm not going to be trying to hex someone, even though I threatened to hex you guys if you didn't come to stream today. I mainly just do things with crystals and tarot and essential oils and herbs. Witchcraft have you been learning? You're stupid. You're stupid. And in my practice, I am too lazy to do spells and all of these things every day. So I typically only do rituals on the full moon and on the new moon. And since I am an advocate for self-care and an advocate for mental health, I wanted to share with you all what I do on the new moon to help me feel like I have some kind of control of my life. Because for me, my spirituality, my practice, it's all about having something to make me feel better about the fuckery of life, okay? So the new moon is all about your intentions and bringing things into fruition. And specifically with the new moon that is occurring today. It is a new moon in Cancer. So how many of you guys have Cancer in your birth charts? Does anyone know about your birth charts? If you look up birth chart online on google.com and type in the day that you were born, the time that you were born, and the location where you were born, you stop fucking shrugging and go figure it out. You guys need to be willing participants. Who has Cancer? You guys are all really stupid. Well, since you didn't know, Cancers are very emotional and creative individuals. I have Cancer in my birth chart. It is, I think, Cancer rising. I am a Gemini sun, so that is like the thing that I project as. I am Aquarius moon, which I don't fully remember what that means, to be honest with you, because I haven't looked up shit about that in a really long time. And Cancer rising. Your birthday was like 3 weeks ago. Oh! Sorry, I dropped my crystal on. Okay. Well, why don't we start with that? Is Cancer rising like Metal Gear Rising? You have a point. Wait, I put my keyboard away. Hold on. It's gonna be a long fucking night, isn't it? You guys fucking suck. I don't like you guys. Here, clip that and ship that. My name is Alka Victoria, and I don't like my community. No, you don't have to turn it off, because then people will complain again. And be like, why? Why do you have a fucking redeem if you're not gonna let us use it? Okay, birth chart calculator. And let me make sure that I find one that doesn't ask for your email or something. Astro charts. I'll get that sound clip. Oh no. Okay, wait. You guys try this. Try this and let me know what your results are. If you don't know the exact time that you're born, then you're shit out of luck. Because you're not going to be able to figure it out. Hello? Thank you for the follow! Welcome in! Thank you! Okay, so I was born on May 27th. And you don't need to know what year, because I feel like if you knew what year, then you would be able to steal my identity. So what am I searching? You have to just follow the directions. My God. Is this what the internet has done to us? It has made us like unable to do something on our own. You also can't know what city I was born in. What directions? Click the link and fill it out. Fill it out. And then tell me. Oh wait, this is kind of complicated. This is kind of complicated. Okay, wait. No, don't at Gork. Come on. Hi, Lane Kala. Welcome. It's good to see you. Okay, so come over here. Come over here really quick. I can fix this. I can fix this. Oh no, not properties. I need to go to transform. Transform, fit the screen. Sorry, I'm learning how to... Why is it doing this to me? Okay, well, hopefully... So this is my birth chart. My sun is in Gemini. My moon is in Aquarius. We don't... The planets I'm not super familiar with, so I can't help you there. But then... Where is it? Ascendant. So your first house is your rising sign. Many words appeared. So, your sun. This person probably can describe it better than I can, so I'm just going to read verbatim. So, your sun sign reflects your core identity and the physiological journey of becoming who we truly are. It symbolizes our drive for self-expression, confidence, and inner authority. Wherever the sun is placed, it invites us to individuate, to step out of the collective mold, discover our personal strengths, and grow into our potential. It also sheds light on where we feel most alive and seen, and often pointing to fulfilling life roles or vocations. Now, the fun thing about being a Gemini sun is that it basically just means that I'm a giant shady bitch. I'm just kidding. Apparently, if you're a Gemini sun, it means that you are intelligent, quick-witted, and interested in everything that happens around them. AKA, that's why Geminis are often described as nosy and gossipy. They can quickly adapt to any new situation. They are open to all novel things in the world because they can quickly see their advantages. They try to show these novel things to others so they can also benefit from them. But more conservative people often do not have an understanding for this. They are sociable people that have representative personalities, and they can inspire and influence others with their innate charm and vigor. Your sister is also a Gemini sun. I feel it's interesting because I feel like as I've grown, I feel like the Geminis, we just kind of like gravitate towards each other. Oh, you're a Scorpio, Lane? Nice. I have a couple friends that are Scorpios too. I filled it out, but I don't understand what I'm looking at. It's tough. There's a lot of information here. There are actually people who specialize in reading birth charts because all of this says something about your identity. Typically, majority of folks focus on the three, which is the sun, moon, and the rising. The moon, I forget what the moon typically means, so let's look at that. The moon reveals our emotional landscape, what makes us feel safe, nurtured, and emotionally secure. It speaks to our early imprinting, especially through the mother or early caregivers, and shows how we instinctively respond to life. The moon helps us understand our subconscious needs and habitual emotion patterns, offering a path to deeper emotional self-awareness and self-care. And that was one of the things that I found in my research for the new moon in Cancer today. I found this really cool graphic that pretty much summarizes what this new moon is focusing on. Is it true that you never share your full birth chart? I've heard it leaves you open to be hexed or something. I haven't heard that. I kind of want to research that now. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard that, but maybe I could see maybe if you do share your full birth chart, then it would be easier for someone to hex you. But I don't fuck with hexing. Come on, if someone could figure out how to dox you from your birth chart, then fucking you deserve to be doxed. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so the thing about moons, right, is that they're shifting all the time. I say as if there's more than one moon. So every new moon and every full moon and like even the fucking other phases of the moon that I'm forgetting off the top of my head, each month they are in a different astrological sign. So this month we had the full moon in Cancer, which was a lot about releasing stuff that doesn't serve you, specifically in like your career. So full moons, at least to my understanding, usually deal with whatever you want to release. So for full moons, I do things like burning rituals. I write down stuff that I don't want to I don't want to have in my life anymore, stuff that doesn't serve me, and then I fucking go outside with my mini cauldron and I burn that shit. And new moons are for attracting what you do want in your life. So because the new moon is in Cancer this time, Cancer is, you know, I like to think of Cancer as like a little bitty baby, very emotional. This new moon cycle, we're going to focus a lot on healing, emotional stability, nurturing ourselves, big on your family and friends, how you interact with them and how they are a part of your emotional healing and your need to be nurtured, and also tapping into your own intuition. Hi, Razor! I'm doing okay. How are you? Scorpio has something to do with luck. Is that true, fellow Scorpios in chat? Are you described as lucky individuals? I don't know too much about other astrological signs besides Gemini and Cancer, and I feel like I have a vague idea of some of the astrological signs of my friends, like Cat's a Leo, and I know that Leos are like confident and proud. I know that Scorpios also get a bad rep. A lot of Scorpios, I feel like, are perceived as like, aren't they perceived as like fucking degenerates or some shit? Is that true, or did I make that up? I don't know. There's a lot that I need to learn in terms of astrological signs. That's the thing about my journey into spirituality and like new age witchcraft, is that it's a very slow learning process, and the reason why I like it is because there's no pressure to move at a certain pace with your practice. So I've been enjoying my time just learning what I want to learn slowly but surely. No, that's Gemini's. Fuck you! But also true. In my recent experience, Scorpios are the new Gemini. People really love to hate on us. Really? I had thought that, like, honestly, I thought that Scorpios were always hated on. Like, I always thought it was Scorpios and Geminis together that were, like, always getting a bad rep. But if I'm being honest, I'm friends with 2 Scorpios, and I have enjoyed my friendships with both of them. When it comes to Geminis, though, I think I've even said this before. I have met far more psychotic... No, I probably shouldn't say that. I have met far more intense Geminis than I have... than I have met intense Scorpios, if that makes sense. So, like, that's why I always joke about that Geminis are the fucking worst, because I'm a Gemini and I've met Geminis who fucking sucked, okay? And I know that I can fucking suck sometimes. Intense is a good term. Listen. My ex-girlfriend was a Gemini, and we'll just leave it at that. Scorpios have luck. I've won 39 diamond casino card. Wait, on GTA. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm super kind and sweet. I believe that. Listen, chatters on YouTube surely will never ever lie about their intentions in real life. Never ever. So today I wanted to focus on manifestations, because that's typically what I do on full moons. That's my time to manifest. And I'm a little upset because I thought that, well, okay, I typically have a journal that I use for my manifestations, and I keep it at my bedside because the way that I first got into this type of shit, I guess, for lack of a better word, is I was getting into manifestation, and I was doing it without ever wanting to go into like witchcraft or paganism or whatever you want to call it. And so I had my manifestation journal, and I used to do my manifestations on the full moon because I thought that's what you were meant to do. But now I switched it to new moons, instead. And I lost that journal. So that's kind of shit, because I like to go back and look at everything that I wrote down, and see how many of these things became true. Because last year I felt like the stuff that I was manifesting, a lot of it did come true. And there's a very specific way that you need to do your manifestations to help them become true. And a lot of people might think that, oh, like manifestation is pseudoscience. But there's actually, I believe, I have to refresh myself so that I can say this confidently, but if I'm not mistaken, I feel like there have been psychological studies done on manifestation, because the way that you effectively manifest something is that you speak it into existence, or you write it into existence as if it has already happened. And if you do that often enough, I think the idea behind it is that your subconscious believes it to be true, and therefore is willing to put in more work to make it become true in reality. The negatives of Sagittarius is that we're brutally honest and undiplomatic, sometimes leading to hurt someone's feelings without a filter. I fucking been there, and I think my father is a Sagittarius, so that makes sense. Who is the man? Oh my god, you're so fucking stupid. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Okay. So, for the time being, until I find my manifestation journal again, I'm going to be using a random journal that I don't use anything for. Ugh. Okay, have I? Oh, look, I used to do tarot in this one. Oh, see? You can't see what that says, but it says October 5th, 2022. Oh my god. Back in the day, I was teaching myself how to do tarot. That's funny. Yeah, I haven't really used this journal before. In sports psychology, manifesting is called directive affirmations. I use that a lot to reprogram my brain into the direction that I want it to move. Yeah, and that's another thing is that while I was inpatient, having a psychotic episode, one of the things that they were sharing with us in group therapy is the art of positive affirmations, because there's also psychology behind positive affirmations. I can't remember if I've talked about this on stream before, but positive affirmations are a really great way to change the way that your mind works if you can actually believe what you're telling yourself. Because the psychology behind positive affirmations is that if you don't believe what you're saying, like if you're looking yourself in the mirror and you're saying, I am strong, I am confident, I am beautiful, and you don't believe those things, then it's actually worse for you. But if you can find a way to actually believe what you're saying, then it's very helpful for the mind. Okay, thank you for the floating heart on YouTube. So, for manifestations, the key to writing them out and or speaking them is that you want to write them in the present. So what I like to do for my manifestations on the full moon is that I will typically write the date, July 14th, 2026, and then I will write new moon manifestations. It's slightly off center, but that's okay. And I also like to use green pen because green attracts wealth and abundance and luck. So a lot of the things that I like to manifest have to do with stuff that involves like my finances, my career, stuff with content creation and things like that. So I've always used a green pen because I feel like it helps attract what I want. And honestly, I don't know if other people think that you should focus on a few amount of things that you want to manifest, or if it can be like a list as long as you want it to be. Whenever I do manifestations on the full moon, I list literally whatever the fuck I want. Like sometimes it'll be 3 pages long. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But for the sake of this today, because I'm a little bit shy and honestly, I don't want you guys to know about the stuff that I'm trying to attract in real life, because I feel like if I share it with you all, then I don't know, someone's gonna put a curse on me and one of my haters that's watching in the background. I'm just kidding. I'm just a little bit shy. So if you wanted to write something like you want a new job, right? So like one of the things that I'm really worried about in my future is what is my career going to be. So for a new moon manifestation, you would write it in the present and you'd write something like, I'm so grateful to be employed by Capcom, right? And you want to basically make it feel like you're doing a daily journal, and as if you already have it, so that when you think about it and if you choose to look back at this, it can kind of like subconsciously make your brain feel like it will be real. So if you wanted to manifest something about your finances, you can say, I'm so thankful to make enough money to pay my bills and treat myself whenever I please. And then you'd basically go and you'd list out all of the things that you wanted to manifest. And you can either choose to rip it out. So if you wanted to rip it out, hi, Cool Cam, welcome in. It's important to remember if you ever want to get into witchcraft and stuff like this, everyone always tells you that if you're ripping something out and you're using it for like a spell jar, or in this instance, I like to put my manifestations under my pillow at night, under the new moon. But you want to fold it towards you, because that way you're inviting whatever you want to you. So if you're inviting something in, you want to fold the paper towards you. And if you're banishing something, you want to fold it away from you. So that's typically what I do for manifestations on the full moon. I highly encourage anyone else who wants to get into manifestations to try and do the same thing, because I have seen it happen. Last year, I think I manifested getting Twitch partner. I manifested getting a partnership with Itasha. There were a couple other things that I can't name off the top of my head, but I would manifest every new moon without fail. And sometimes I would even do it more than once per month if there was like a special event or some shit. I don't know. And I really found it to be helpful. If nothing else, it like made me think about my goals and like work towards them more subconsciously. The other thing that I wanted to show you guys is things that I do on the new moon is make spell jars. I like to make spell jars for whenever I'm traveling. I'll make a spell jar to protect myself. I will also make spell jars on the full moon if it's something like, oh, I want to ward off whatever. Let me give you an example. Thank you, Kat! Thank you for the encouragement! I love you! So, this was my spell jar that I made for the full moon that happened most recently. It is a spell jar that I made to protect me from people who are acting in disinterest of me, because when the full moon happened, it was at the beginning. No, I think it was either at the beginning of this month or at the end of this month. There were some folks in my life who I discovered were not well for me, and it's really hard to let go of people that you think are in your corner, and turns out they actually don't want to treat you like a fucking decent human being. So I made this to kind of help remove those people in my life who I felt like weren't serving me, and then also make room for folks who are good for me. So in here is a piece of parchment that I think I wrote something along the lines of that message. I have a stone in here. I think I forgot how to pronounce it, but it's this stone. It's the same stone as this one here. I think it's called labradorite or something like that, but it's for protecting yourself mentally, and I think it's also for... I can actually get the card for it. I think that would be helpful. 1 second. Hi, Black Star! Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so the stone I have in here is called lepidolite, and it's a stone of transition. It assists in the release and reorganization of old behaviors and psychological patterns, gently inducing change. It brings deep emotional healing, soothing and reducing stress and depression. Lepidolite dissipates negativity and insists on being used for the highest good. It aids in overcoming any emotional or mental dependency, supporting in the release of addictions and complaints of all kinds. So I got that shortly after I was released from the loony bin, and it felt like it was a stone that was really going to help me. The interesting thing about stones and crystals is that there's actually like scientific studies done with some of them having healing properties in real life, and it's a practice that has been used in many different cultures aside from like witchcraft and paganism. For me, sometimes it's hard to tell if it's actually helping me or not. A lot of the times I feel like crystals are more than a hobby, if anything, but it's, again, something that I do in my personal life to help me feel like I'm in control. So we have some of that in there. We also have rose petals and lavender. And I just made this, like I said, to hopefully ward off those who don't have my best interest in life and invite in the people that do, because we talked about it yesterday. I'm in a phase of my life where I don't want to be abused and manipulated by others. So I thought today we would make a spell jar together on stream. And what I typically do is I go on Pinterest and I find some kind of spell jar recipe and I steal it from someone. So the one that we are going to use today, I will grab the picture of it. It's a pretty simple one, which is good because a lot of the times you can make spell jars with things that you already have in your home. So this one is a manifestation spell jar, and you need clear quartz and citrine, which are both stones that unfortunately you probably don't have access to. But I went to my local witchy shop and I got both of those. So here's our clear quartz and here's our citrine. And it also requires bay leaf, cinnamon, and essential oils. So we've got all of those ingredients, and typically when you're trying to manifest something, you want to write it on a bay leaf. Bay leaves are used to attract what you want, and you can also use a piece of paper if you don't have any bay leaves in your house. But yeah, typically whenever you're doing some kind of spell jar and you want to manifest something, it's good to use a bay leaf. So for this one, I want to manifest. What do I want to manifest? Lately, I have been I've been feeling pretty sad, and the main thing that I want is to just heal from my trauma. So I want to manifest happiness and growth. And you can go ahead and write that on your little bay leaf. Unfortunately, typically whenever you try to put the bay leaf into your spell jar, this is our little spell jar, by the way. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I also forgot that we're going to be wanting to seal this. Sorry, Leon, you get out the way. We're going to be sealing this with a candle. And I couldn't decide which kind of candle I wanted to use for the manifestation jar because I wasn't sure what I was going to manifest. Orange is typically used for things relating to good fortune and your finances. White is a good baseline to call in whatever, so I think we'll just seal it with white today. But yeah, I'm gonna put this in the spell jar, and it's gonna break, but that's okay because the intention is still there. And the cool thing about being a modern age witch is that everything is about intention. And it's okay if you're not perfect. You just have to have the right intentions. It also smells really good. Oh, that's another reason why I love doing spell jars. It makes me feel like an alchemist in real life. Yes, the white candle we will be using. So let me go light that so we can have some wax from it. I got these vintage candle holders from this vintage market next to my gym. Thank you for the encouragement. Listen, I wanted to try this and see how it goes, and I thought to myself, like, I'm pretty sure that very few people in my community actually care about this, but sometimes you just want to try stuff to see how it goes. And if anything else, this was shit that I would already be doing on my own time today. And I really just wanted to do some self-care for stream today. Thank you! Okay, I'm gonna light my candle. And it's gonna blow like crazy because I'm in front of a box fan. That's kind of terrifying, but we'll let it cook for a second. Okay, so we have our bay leaf in here. She's all crumpled up. It's okay. And we will add our little bit of citrine. No, clear quartz. Yes, this is clear quartz. And in a minute, I'll tell you guys why we're doing these stones, because I honestly forget. I forget what the meaning of the stones are. There are very few stones that I have like actually memorized the properties of, but I don't have my keyboard plugged in, so I can't tell you right now. And we're adding the citrine in next. Cute. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, here you go. Cute. And now all we have left is cinnamon. It's gonna make a big ol' mess, so I'm gonna do it off the screen here. But I know most of you guys have cinnamon. If you just want to make a spell jar with cinnamon and a bay leaf, that would be a good first step as well. Because I know that cinnamon is typically used in manifestation spells because it speeds up whatever you want to attract. All right. A lot of it's spilled, so I'm getting my extra cinnamon in here, and I'm gonna have to clean up my room after stream today. Some stones you can memorize the meaning and others no. Yeah, well, I am very new to this, so like I said, there's very few stones that I have memorized. Off the top of my head, I know that like rose quartz is used for attracting love. Amethyst is used for warding off negativity, and it can also be used in aiding sleep. I have a bloodstone. I have like a crescent moon bloodstone that I usually fidget with, but it's not here right now, and I think that is used for like avoiding negative self-talk or something like that. Something to do with trying to be better at not being mean to yourself. So I was like, oh yeah, that's me. And finally, we want to add some this is essential oils. It's orange scented. Some orange essential oil in here. Yeah, I've been slowly but surely teaching myself for, I want to say, half a year now. And like, in addition to the stones, I'm also learning tarot. So it's like, honestly, kind of a lot to try to learn at once. All right. So here's everything that's in our little manifestation spell jar. And with spell jars, you always want to shake them up. If you like to keep them handy, you can shake them up in hopes of like reminding the universe, oh hey, I'm still looking for this. I have this one spell jar that I made with a parchment in it. I've had this for like 3 or 4 months at this point, and The message in here relates to my goals as a content creator, so I typically shake it before every stream. But yeah, the last thing that we want to do, it gets kind of messy. So I'm going to get something to help the mess. One moment. Go! Go! Penelope's trying to lick the cinnamon off the floor. I don't know if dogs can eat cinnamon. Oh my god, I'm freaking rolling all over my headphones. Okay. So, one way that I like to finish off my spell jars is I like to seal them with candle wax. And typically, I align the color of the candle wax with whatever I'm trying to manifest. Do you have a favorite stone? Yes. So my favorite stone is the one that I was talking about earlier. It's called lepidolite. I'm probably saying it wrong. My lighting is really, really, really bad in my office, but this is like a really cool, like marbled purple stone. And I like it a lot because it's for transform. I was initially drawn to it for the color. But I explained the full meaning earlier, but it's known as the Stone of Transition, and it really focuses on your psychological patterns and inducing change. So I was like, I found it shortly after I had my little, you know, psychotic break, and I was like, oh yeah, wait, that's actually what I need in real life. Is that the one that reacts to black light? I don't know! Oh, I forgot that for a minute D had like... Did you ever get into crystals too, or were you just into tarot? There was one time, y'all, where like I was going through a time and D gave me a tarot reading. Hi, we don't do that here. Hello. I like obsidian. Obsidian's good. I actually got some obsidian from my visit to the witchy store today because I wanted to use it to make a spell jar for when I traveled to Offguy. Crystal era for sure. I didn't know that you had a crystal era. That's so cool. Dude, you probably know a lot more than I do. All right, so we're gonna seal this, and I have this little fucking Clorox wipe down here because I don't want to get shit all over my mouse pad. I was addicted to Crystal Lives. Oh my god. I was addicted to scoops from, you know those scoops where it's like random shit from like Buyee or or like AliExpress, just like all the Sanrio shit. They would like scoop a bunch of beads and then they'd be like, this bead is a journal. Oh my god, I was addicted. I almost ordered one. Me and my coworker, we would watch them at work together, and I was so close to ordering one, but I'm glad I didn't because I recently have been decluttering my office and I have way too much shit, y'all, and the crystal addiction is not helping. Hi, Quack. I heard obsidian and thought we were a note-taking app. I'm not familiar. Okay, time to... Oh, that's hot. Time to drip some of this candle wax to seal our spell jar. There have been times, y'all, where, like, I have learned that I could handle wax play. Not that I would ever be into that. Because there have been times where the wax melted on top of my hand, and I was like, this actually doesn't hurt that bad. This hurt a lot less than I thought it would. Yeah, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. So this one's not going to be that cute because it's, you know, white candle wax. It's going to dry kind of clear, but white candle is the best we've got for such a broad manifestation, I fear. I have a scar on my left hand. Whoa, how hot was the candle wax that you had, my guy? That seems intense. Listen, trying to be a witch is not for the faint of heart. I have fucking almost set my house on fire like 2 times. I have burned myself with candle wax. And that's why I always say, like, I don't fuck with hexes, because I'm so, like, dumb that I fear that if I tried to hex someone, it would come to bite me in the ass. And then I would just, you know, my life would somehow get even worse than it already is. It apparently is for the pyro. No! No, I am not a pyromaniac. I just burn my feelings and I like to feel like a little alchemist. Have you ever seen The Craft? I haven't. There's a lot of like popular media that I haven't watched, y'all. I haven't even watched Practical Magic, and like that was filmed in my state. Candidate for movie night? I don't know. I don't think that you guys care too much about my witchy adventures. I think you guys would rather keep watching like Resident Evil 10 Fuckery 12 or something. You gotta watch The Craft? Okay. I'll think about it. How do you guys feel about movie nights in the summer? Whenever it gets to being summer, I just like don't want to do anything, to be honest. Because I like reading. I feel like it's not cozy enough to read in the summer. I never want to play games because it's too fucking hot to have my PC on. And I would rather watch a movie when I can cozy up with a blanket. This is my first impression of you. You like it? You like that I have fire on my stream? Okay, here's what we're working with for the wax seal. As I said, you know, it doesn't... Honestly, it looks kind of fucking weird. I don't like how it You see how, like, this giant glob on the side? That's not my favorite. It kind of looks sus, but we'll leave it at that. I don't... And the final thing that I like to do to kind of make my spell jars look a little cutesy and maybe even add some more magical properties to them. Custardy? Oh, I was thinking of something else. Insert Hell's Kitchen sound effect here. I'm gonna take some of this frickin' twine that I have for friendship bracelets for Offkai, and I'm gonna use it to tie a little charm onto our spell jar. I have a couple different charms to choose from. Let's see. We've got a couple of these pentagram situations. We've also got a couple triple moons. Triple moons here. And we have a couple... I think we should do a crescent moon. I think that makes the most sense. Even though I don't know if we are having a crescent moon right now. I did not get the chance to look that up. That's my bad. So I think we'll go with this cute little charm right here. Cute. Actually, I like taking the little ribbons that come with these drawstring bags instead because they're, you know, cute and colorful. I literally just cut them out and then I use them to tie whatever charm onto my spell jar. Waxing crescent. Oh, hell yeah, dude! We are in a crescent moon situation. Shout out Freelancer. G fucking G's. Thank you for the Google search. Do you guys ever be asking someone in real life and they have the nerve to tell you Google is free? I hate it when people tell me that shit. I'm like, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. Oh, you know what's even worse? If they're like, I don't know, ask Grok. I don't know, ask ChatGPT. I wish that people would go back to researching stuff. We used to be a proper nation, you know what I mean? All right, I'm just threading this through, and then I'm gonna tie it around our little spell jar. Oop! Oh shit. My bad. I could never be a seamstress. I could never ever. All right, and I typically will add some candle wax onto the little knot that I do to secure it even further. Oh. I don't think it's limited to nation. I've never thought about it like that. Do you think that people overseas are as reliant on ChatGPT as Americans are? Anytime I give someone info from Google, I make sure to specify it's from Google. Listen, how do we feel about that? Because now Google search is like all like AI. You know how when you Google something and at the very top it's like blah 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 AI summary. I miss the days when you would have to scour the ends of the earth on google.com. You would have to go to page like 50 to get the fucking info that you were looking at. All right, more candle wax time. Oh, she's stuck in there real good. Okay. Little more candle wax for the road. Is that guy still here that was like, this is my first impression of you? I like to light shit on fire. Imagine if I just set my office on fire live on stream. Wouldn't that be cool? Jeeves? I don't know who Jeeves is. I think it's too old for me. Too old school. Okay. And here she is. Oh shit, we've got wax on the little crescent. No! Oh hell. It's fine. Here she is. Our manifestation spell jar for happiness, and I forget what else I wrote. So clearly it's gonna go well. But yeah, doing a little spell jar is fun if you ever just like need a little. Honestly, it's a good way to get creative. It's a good way to kind of like disconnect from whatever fuckery you're going on in real life. And yeah, they're cute to display. I have quite a few of them, and I have the little moon-shaped shelf that I think Loki got for me off of Throne. Shout out, thank you so much. We finally hooked that up, and I can put all my cute little spell jars in there. Ask Jeeves, and then you could do text Koch. I don't fucking know what you guys are talking about, but I believe you. All right, we're gonna put our candle off to the side. I'm gonna let it burn to completion. I always say if you get the littler candles, I get these candles that are like 50 cents a pop at my local metaphysical shop. I like to let them burn till completion. Some people say like you shouldn't blow stuff out if you can help it, but I don't really think it makes a difference. I wish I could make one with you IRL. If you ever come back to my house, we can. Wait, I can make one. Tell me what kind of spell jar you want, Kat, and I'll make one and send it to you. The good juju jar, hell yeah. Clorox wipes is not flammable. I want to start a fire. Okay. Lastly, we are going to be Penelope. Stop. Go. Go away. Go. She's fucking around under my desk. Lastly, we are going to be doing some tarot tonight. Typically for stuff like full moon, new moon, I do a 3-card spread. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. Let me grab the image. If you guys would like to get a tarot reading, you can go to the link at the top of chat. It's pinned there. And I will say that I am not a professional tarot reader, okay? I'm still learning, but I used to do tarot readings way back in the day, like 1.5 years ago at this point. Yes, Kat, I will work on that after stream. Can you text me and remind me, please? Because I fear I might forget. But yeah, I used to do tarot all the time when I was, I don't even know, a couple years ago. And I wasn't very good at it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, Uncle Dirt Eater. Why are you eating the dirt, bro? Why are you eating the dirt? You're better than that. But yeah, I learned, well, not learned. I did a stream with Farah 10 million years ago where she was teaching me some things about tarot. And from there, she introduced me to the good old Neopets tarot card collection. And someone gifted it to me, and it is said that your first tarot deck should always be a gift from someone. Now, not everyone has the resources to be gifted a tarot deck, so if you want to get into tarot and you don't have anyone that can gift one to you, I say that's perfectly fine. Feel free to buy your own tarot deck. But it is kind of cute if you collect tarot and you can be like, oh, so-and-so gave me this one. This tarot deck is one I recently got. It's called Crow Tarot, and as you guys know, I have been in my crow era. I am spiritually aligned with crows. If you didn't know, I have a small murder of crows that I take care of in my backyard. I think there's like 5 of them at this point. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. So I saw Crow Tarot and I had to have it. It was a non-negotiable. I had to have it. Hi. Welcome in, Civil Badger. Thank you for being here. So let me, I lost all my tabs. I gotta go back to see how many form submissions we have. No, girl, sign me in as myself. Girl, hold on. Please hold, y'all. I'm sorry. Please hold. I'm sorry. Did you get more nuts? Hello? Yes, I did. I recently... What the fuck is going on with my mouse? I recently got more nuts. They were pissed off at me yesterday because I didn't have the nuts in the AM. Usually I feed them between like 9 and 10 AM. And yesterday I had to go get more nuts and they were kind of pissed off at me, but it's okay. Why are you oh. I was like, why are you nutting? Oh, cool. Oh, we got 8 people who want tarot readings. Let's freaking go. I'm gonna start off with a reading for the collective, as the spiritual folks say, because maybe someone was too shy to ask for a tarot reading. So the cool thing about tarot is that you can choose to believe it to be true or not. I don't think I've ever talked about this, but there are some people who believe that tarot can actually be used as a tool to predict the future. I personally don't know if I necessarily subscribe to that idea, but I do like to use tarot as a tool for reflection. So the way that we have this spread for the new moon, it's a 3-card spread. The first card is going to be, what do you need to focus on? Second card is, what do you need to release to make space for new intentions? And what will help me manifest my intentions? No, they're not locked. You can feel free to submit. You can just use the link at the pinned link at the top of chat. So yeah, we will do some tarot tonight to wrap up stream. Like I said, I'm still learning, so I might have to look some stuff up, so I hope that is okay with all of you guys. I have come a long way since then. So let's see what we get for the collective. So for what we need to release, we've got the 10 of Swords. What should I release? The 5 of Cups. And what is going to be what we need for manifestations? This lunar cycle. Strength. Ooh, interesting. All right. Yeah, they are pretty, huh? Let me see if I can zoom in my camera a little bit, actually. Because these cards are gorge. I'm so glad I got this deck. Okay. So, it's interesting that we get the 10 of Swords for what do I need to focus on. Because 10 of Swords, as you can tell by the illustration, it's not a very good card. From what I remember, 10 of Swords is typically that point in your life where you've been beaten down and you're just in a really bad spot, in a really bad cycle. The 5 of Cups, if any of you guys remember my old tarot streams, we would always talk about how cups are surrounding our emotions. I'm not 100% sure on the meaning of the 5 of Cups because I feel like I haven't worked with it often enough, but off of the imagery alone, it kind of looks like we're at a point where we're a little bit frustrated. As you can see, like, these cups here are spilled over. But then we have the other 2 cups that are still standing up. So maybe it's a situation where it's like we're at a crossroads. Like one part of us feels like giving up, just like spilling over the cups and saying fuck this, but then we still have hope on the other side. And then strength is pretty straightforward. It's all about resilience, overcoming everything that has been thrown your way. But the thing that I struggle with tarot is whenever we get to like these 3 card spreads, you have to kind of find a way to connect everything. So for the 10 of swords, what do I need to focus on this month? That kind of has me in a big old question mark at the top of my head. So feeling defeated, feeling alone, feeling left for dead. It's marked by the heaviness of betrayal. The 10 of swords could indicate being backstabbed and may denote the end of a painful situation. If there is one positive aspect to this card, it's that the time of suffering will soon be over. This card asks you to let go and accept that an end is coming. And by doing so, you'll have the strength to move on. Okay, so I think the way that this is coming forward for what do I need to focus on, we were talking about this at the beginning of stream. A lot of us are going through heavy shit in life. And if you're anything like me, because I resonate with this heavy, like this is literally where I'm at in my life right now. Like I feel like I've been beaten down. I felt like I've been backstabbed. I feel like I can't fight anymore. But the thing that you need to focus on for the new moon is that this chapter of your life will come to an end. And I know that it's easier said than done to be able to continue fighting when you feel like this guy here who has just been stabbed countless times. If you accept the fact that this cycle is ending and that you can overcome it, then you will be able to move on to the new cycle. Which, what will it be? What do you need to release to make space for new intentions? The 5 of Cups. 5 of Cups. Hi, Darkest Island. Thank you for the watch streak of 60! Yeah, that's huge. 60. All right, 5 of Cups. What do we need to release? Excuse me, I can't freaking find it. All right. So, standing on a riverbed with loss and unable to find... Holy shit, this is a heavy reading. Unable to find the path out of despair. Your focus is directly only on what you've lost. Unable to see that the riches in his... So, this card, I also feel like this. What do we need to release? You need to release the fact that maybe you're wallowing in your own self-pity, because that is definitely how I felt today, especially. Because in life, if you're anything like me, you tend to focus so much on what's wrong. You can't see that you still have room to grow. You still have things in your life that make you happy. It suggests that you need to move away from a mindset of lack and look for areas in your life that have positive. So I feel like it's really tough to reach this mindset of gratitude. I have been, ever since I started journaling, I think like a year and a half ago, I've done daily gratitude. And sometimes when I am really having a tough day, the only thing that I can be grateful for is that I'm still alive. So when you're truly in this headspace, like these cards go really well together in a very sad way. If you're in a space where you feel like you've been beaten up time and time again, you can't trust anyone, you've lost so much, it's natural that you're going to be in this space where you are looking too much at the negative. And it can be really hard to think to yourself, what in my life is positive? But if you can challenge yourself to find moments to be grateful for even little things, like taking a walk or eating something yummy for dinner or having a delicious beverage, alcoholic or not. It can help you try to make sense of your life in chaos again. And now, when we go to what will help me manifest my intentions, the card being strength, let's check out the official meaning. It's really hard not to, Xandathar. I do that all of the time. Like, before stream, you guys, when I was eating dinner, I was literally sobbing as I was eating because I was like, I just feel like I can't keep fighting anymore. And sometimes you're gonna need to have those days where you just cry and you just get angry and sad, because it's not healthy to have those feelings and not feel them, right? You're allowed to be negative, but if you live in negativity all the time, you're not going to be able to move forward and you're not going to be able to heal. And that's something that I've been trying to figure out day by day, but nobody deserves to live in sadness all the time if they can avoid it. Okay, strength, where are you? Here you are. Okay. So this card, it's highlighting confidence and passion. So it can be tough if you're in this headspace that we've talked about. It can be tough to get back to the confidence that you might have had before, the passion. It's not brute force that the crow has achieved the challenging goal of taming the wild beast, the lion. It's because she's mastered her ability to connect with a higher frequency, channeling trust and respect. The positive energy she radiates enables the crow to balance confidently on the lion's nose, not in conquest, but out of mutual respect. The crow has learned how to remove her ego, quieting the hum of fear, allowing her to hear the inner guidance of her higher conscious. It is from this place that she wields the true power of strength. The strength card suggests that you have an experience that requires you to summon the power that comes from only exercising inner peace and freeing yourself from the influences of ego and fear. So I feel like these cards really work well together. So this is really for anyone out there who has been going through that tough time that we've been talking about a lot tonight. Because if you want to achieve your goals in life, you're going to have to stop thinking this way. You're going to have to stop being in this mentality of a victim, for lack of a better word. And I know sometimes it can be hard to do that. As I've said 1,000 times, I'm right there with you guys. But you are all so resilient and confident in your own ways. Like, whatever it is that you guys are passionate about, whatever it is that you want to come into fruition, you're only holding yourself back by acting this way, by focusing too much on who's wronged you, on what's wronged you, on your life circumstances. The only way that you're going to be able to better your life and to manifest what you want, even if you don't believe in manifestation, even if you think it's bullshit, the only way that you can come out of this is if you stop feeling sorry for yourself and if you believe in yourself. Because I found myself, even before stream today, I was telling my partner, I just wish that more people thought of me. I just wish that more people understood that I was going through a hard time. And it's like, you cannot rely on other people. The only person that you can rely on if you're going through a hard time is yourself. Because if you're anything like me and you wait around for people to come to you and talk about how they feel bad for you or invite you to things, blah, 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 your odds are, like, they're not going to meet your expectations unless you're lucky. So you really need to take time for yourself, and you need to remember who you are. You need to remember that you're strong. You need to remember that you're confident, and not that you think that you're better than anyone, but just you deserve happiness. And as soon as you take that leap and take a chance on yourself and remind yourself that you can do hard things, you can overcome whatever it is that you're going through, you're going to be able to finally feel better about your life. So that is the message for the collective. Definitely resonated with me. Hope it resonated with some of y'all. Hi, Flash. Hello. It's good to see you. I hate that this lesson about outcome situations stuck with me because it came from motherfucking Medea. Oh, God. Goes like this. It's okay to cry. It's okay to be sad, to be depressed. Just don't live there. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to let yourself feel the emotions. But once you get into a place where it's all you can think about and you can't enjoy the little things in life, That's when you start to get into the danger zone. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Cool. That was a really heavy reading, but I felt like, at least for me, it resonated and reminded me that I need to fucking wise up. All right, next up, we've got, excuse me, a reading for Nemu. Hi, Rio. It's good to see you. How are you? Nemu wants to know about their occupational future, so a little bit of a career reading. I get that. Let's see what we've got cooking. Confirmation burp. You know what's funny is that whenever, like, some tarot readers who are like really into like chakras and things like that, whenever they have something to, like, whenever they burp or like their throat makes a weird noise, they'll be like, oh, confirmation from spirit. And I'm like, honestly, yeah, spirit's cooking with that fucking burp right now, even though I literally just drank a carbonated beverage. Hey, nothing's wanting to pop out right now. Typically when I know when I used to do tarot on stream, I used to try to shuffle it in that fancy, like, poker way. But now I just kind of, wait until stuff pops out. Was the spirit's name Dr. Pepper? Close! You're gonna be angry. It's, another fucking energy drink, but it's the better one for me that only has 70 grams of caffeine. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yo, you're on tarot TikTok too, Quack? Hey, Frederick, I'm not angry. Oh, I'm just disappointed. Is that what you're gonna say? Why are we getting all of these cards reversed? I don't like doing readings in reversed because I feel like, oh. All right. Nemu. So for Nemu, we've got for what do I need to focus on? The Empress reversed. I'm not confident enough to speak to this. I feel like the Empress is usually about like strong feminine energy though. I'm gonna have to double check. What do I need to release is the Six of Swords reversed. Six of Swords upright. Kind of like narrowly leaving a battle from what I understand. Like we've got the feathers being left behind, but the crow still flying away. I wonder what it means reversed. And what will help me manifest my intentions is the Five of Wands. Okay, I gotta consult the booklet for this one. I hope that's okay. I haven't been on tarot TikTok for a while. Dude, tarot TikTok is so dangerous because once you like get into it, it's like all you see. And then you like, at least for me, I start to get a little bit freaky. I'm like, oh my God, everything applies to me. And it's like, no, bitch, it's not, that's not how that works. Okay, the Empress reversed. Empress reversed. What card? 3? Okay. The Empress is a warning. The lack of harmony you are feeling right now is a result of being disconnected from your friends or family or from nature. Your heart is shielded, making building relationships difficult. The Empress is calling to you, asking that you go inward and be creative. Only when you accept yourself and direct your heart's loving energy inward, you will be free to radiate love and compassion. Okay, so it kind of sounds like maybe you're being a little bit too guarded. I'm not really sure how this could apply in terms of like a occupational reading. But I guess I could see like maybe you're blocking yourself off and you are impacting your ability to get creative, because maybe if we're looking for a new job, we need to get creative, or maybe if we're looking for growth, we need to get creative, and there's something or someone in your life that is impacting your ability to do that. What should I release to make space for new intentions? The Five of Swords. No, Six of Swords, excuse me. I don't know my Roman numerals. The Six of Swords reversed indicates that you are reluctant and unprepared to commit to change. You may also be holding on to habits of the past that will not let you fully move on. Okay, so maybe these two cards could go hand in hand. Like, maybe there's someone or something that is really holding us back, and because of that, we can't take that next step into our occupational journey that we want to. What will help me manifest my intentions? 5 of Wands. 5 of Wands. So, we've got multiple different possibilities here. It's talking about how each crow has a different colored wand, which symbolizes different backgrounds. And although this card in nature, it looks like there's a conflict going on, they're actually having it's actually like a cordial conversation. So maybe there's some kind of conversation that's happening about your job, and it seems really intense, but it's not, and it's gonna be for the betterment of you and potentially even others. This card suggests that out of a friendly debate, a good amount of progress moves a project forward. The 5 of Wands may denote a meeting that brings various groups together to solve a single problem. Okay, interesting. So it's kind of cool, but also interesting that like both of these cards are kind of talking about like there's some blockade. It might be a personal one, we might be holding ourselves back a little bit, or it might be something outside of our control that's holding us back, and we need to be able to have the freedom to be creative. But then what will help me manifest my intentions? It kind of sounds like teamwork will help you manifest some kind of occupational move. And it sounds like there might be like a dispute originally. It might be a hard conversation to have. But if you choose to have it and you choose to take the step to not be blocked anymore, then it will be for the betterment of you and others even. I'm not sure if that answers any of your questions in terms of your occupational goals. But that's what the cards got. So hopefully it resonated a little bit. Thank you for submitting, Namu. Thank you. Happy new moon to you. Next up, we've got a freaking reading from Loki. Loki just wants a general reading. Loki said, whatever the cards decide, please. Would you like me to switch us to the tarot category? Is the tarot category a game? Or is it actually, like, in general? Okay, this card popped out. I love this card! The star is one of my favorite cards. And then we've got the 3 of Swords reversed and the 4 of Cups. Yeah, I always thought that, like, categories like that were just not real. Does that make sense? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Okay, the star, I like how I said it's my favorite card, but I don't fully know the meaning of it. All I know, I'm pretty sure it centers around big opportunities and like feeling confident, feeling strong. So if you've got that in your what I need to focus on, that's huge. But then this concerns me. Upright, 3 of Swords, I'm not gonna lie to you, is like one of the worst cards that you can pull. Aside from like the Tower. And whenever I pull this card, I always am like, oh my fucking god, now what? Because it's usually about being backstabbed and like the loss of someone important and going through a period of transition. When it's reversed though, I don't quite know what it means. And then for the 4 of Cups, I don't know what that one means either. So let's figure this out, Diva. Let's figure her out. You can change the category if you want to, Fuimasa. I'm not too concerned. We're just hanging out here. The star. All right. What you need to focus on. Maybe the reason why you need to focus on is because maybe we might be going through something tough. So it focuses on happiness, optimism, and wishes. The star brings the gift of hope and a message that any problematic time in your life will soon be over, and the place you will find yourself will be one of love and stability. You will feel a profound transformation, one that connects spiritually, and as a result can lead to a lifetime of change. So that's kind of a good sign. Even if we might be going through something traumatic later, it sounds like if you just focus on the fact that anything that does go wrong will lead to profound change. Again, this is all sometimes tarot will say shit like that makes you roll your eyes and it's like hard to do in practice, but it really is like a good tool for reflection rather. Okay, 3 of Swords reversed. Loki, does your wife ever do tarot readings for you? I know that you said she's a bit of a witch herself. Oh my god, it's getting hot in here, y'all. Okay. When this card is reversed, it is a sign that although much time has gone by, you are finding it difficult to let go of a painful situation. Perhaps you're holding on to an old grudge. This is an excellent time to take inventory of your feelings and ask yourself which ones are preventing you from living and loving. So that's what you should release. That makes sense. Listen, are they reading you for filth? Hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Do you like tarot? Hi, Boundless. Hello. Hi. You struck gold? Oh my god, what'd you do? Welcome in, Radars. Hello. If it's your first time here, my name is Alchevic. I am the Vampire Blood Alchemist VTuber. I like to play horror games, and I'm also a bit of a learning witch. So tonight I'm doing some new moon tarot for my community tonight. If you guys would like to hang out with us and get a tarot reading of your own, you can go to the top of chat. There's a link there to fill out a very short form and you can get in line for a tarot reading. Oh, Street Fighter 6, let's fucking go. Let's go. Congratulations. Not 7-6. Come on. What does that mean? Chat, if any of you guys don't follow Boneless, please consider giving him a follow. He's a long-time friend of the community. He's a really good guy. He likes to play lots of different fighting games. He's a cool one. But if any of you guys need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. If you'd like to hang out with us, we'd love to have you. I'm in the middle of a reading for our good friend Latino Loki. All right, so what have we got? What will help me manifest my intentions for Loki, the 4 of Cups? The 4 of Cups. All right. So, this crow in the tree pays no attention to the cup in the sky, nor has any interest in discovering the contents of the cups below. He sits detached from his Oh, wait, that's not... I don't like this one. He sits detached from his community, unmotivated to do much of anything, and is bored by yet another shiny object. The 4 of Cups speaks to a time of... How does this help with manifestation? The 4 of Cups speaks to a time of depression and the inability to find something to be excited about. You may be in a time of self-imposed darkness, whether it's from disappointment or a bad relationship. The 4 of Cups asks that you go inward and look at what brought you to this place of discontentment. It also may be a good time to take stock of all the things that have been going well, as that is the quickest way to raise low spirits. That doesn't really feel like a good card to get for what will help me manifest my intentions, because like it is saying like you need to make sure that you focus on what's good in your life. Again, kind of like the message of what we got in our reading for the collective. But I guess it's like, I guess it kind of makes sense, because it's like if you try to manifest something, if you're trying to make something come true, if you're trying to change your life, like, and you don't even have the energy to be fulfilled in your day-to-day, like, you're not going to be able to be successful at changing your life. And I don't know if that resonates with you all at low-key, but like it kind of sounds like maybe there's some trauma that we never healed from. Maybe there was something that happened in your life. I'm thinking of the way that these two cards go together. Something happened in your life recently that made it crop up again, and maybe you're thinking to yourself, oh wow, I thought that I was over that. It seems like what the cards are trying to tell you is that if you can focus on the fact that like you've been through hard stuff before, you can heal from this. you will be able to get over this point of your life where you're like, wow, I don't find anything fun, or I don't care about anything. You need to remember that you're the star, okay? Fuck whoever this is. Guys, this is what I have been telling myself. If there is ever anyone who fucking wrongs you in life, and you're having a hard time getting over them, maybe they continue to show their little rat bastard face around the spaces that you frequent in, and it just triggers the fuck out of you. You're wasting precious energy thinking about them. You're wasting precious energy, and they don't fucking deserve your thoughts, okay? Anyone who has wronged you, they do not deserve your energy. And it's easier said than done to just not let it not bother you, because there are people that have wronged me like multiple years ago that I still get petty over if I'm reminded of them. But as I said at the beginning of stream, we only have one life. And if someone is backstabbing you, if someone has caused you trauma, and even more so if they caused you trauma and acted like it wasn't a big deal, fuck that person. You should not be in this state of depression because of someone who has wronged you. So anyone else who resonates with this reading, please don't forget that you are the star of your own life. You should not let someone else's bitch ass impact your happiness. No one deserves to be this crow who's like, man, I don't even care about these shiny objects next to me. We deserve to like our shiny objects, okay? So Loki, I hope that you practice some self-care. I know that you're pretty good about all that stuff, at least from what I've gathered about you. You've got a good head on your shoulders. You don't deserve to be depressed. I hope that things get better for you if that resonates. And don't forget that you're the star, baby. Thank you for submitting, though. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry that reading was kind of tough. We're getting a lot of tough readings tonight. What the hell? Next up, we've got Melda. I don't know if Melda's still here. Any guidance concerning navigating the dating pool? Oh, I didn't realize that I would be getting some readings about love life. Okay, so Melda's trying to manifest a fucking a baby girl, if you will. Melda's trying to manifest a honey. The cards are in a mood. You know, something about I think fucking Mercury in retrograde. I'm not super familiar with all that shit. Do we need to keep... I told myself that I was gonna do that, freelancer, but then I forgot. So I'll do it for Melda's. Melda, your reading is at 2 hours and 3 minutes. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay, we've got 2 cards here. What have we got? 5 of Swords for what do we need to focus on. Ace of Cups reversed for what do we need to let go. And finally, what will help us manifest that honey. Do you guys think that people like get together at Off-Kai? Because like I know for me personally, there was one time, oh my god, this was like my hellion phase. There was one time where I met someone at an anime convention. Have I told you guys that I dated a guy that was older than me when I was 17? He was like 22. And I just thought he was really hot. And my mom was like, Alchevic, you can't date someone who's 22 when you're 17. And I was like, but he's really hot. He wasn't even that hot, honestly. And I just could not wrap my mind around the fact of why that was so problematic. And I like snuck out of the house to go see him when I was supposed to be going to gym class. And my mom kicked me out for it. New Alchevic lore just dropped. Anyways, back to Melda Born's reading. We need to figure out the card that we need to manifest Melda's honey. Come on. Come on, cards. I got invited to a wedding for a girl that I met at a dating app. Wait, did you go? Wait, was that your first date with her? Was a wedding? 22-year-old, why is he dating somebody young? Because he was a fucking loser. That's why. Okay. All right. for Melda. We've 5 of Swords. So, hi, Mitchell. Hello. I feel like I should know 5 of Swords. I think it's about, like, narrowly winning the battle. A metaphorical battle, if you will. Ace of Cups is typically about, like, your cup runneth over, like, opportunities, abundance, blah, blah, blah. But, like, when it's reversed, I'm not quite sure. Oh, after... Well, after you met, was it your first date with her or not? Because that sounds crazy. And then the Hanged Man. Okay. Melda. What do we need to focus on? 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords. You guys, Preston and I went to Home Goods today, and he found a speaker that was like shaped like a Miller Lite can, and he bought it, and he was listening to Dad Rock on it today. It was really funny. Oh my god. He walked up and gave it to me. Can you play something on it?
Hell yeah, brother. I'll drink to that.
Yeah, Mitchell, you need this. Melda, sorry, I'm interrupting your reading for a second. How do you turn it on? On the top? What the fuck? Oh. What the? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Oh, my microphone won't pick up it talking. I wish it did, Crack. That would be so good. Now you can't hear it anymore. Okay, take it back! Take it back! Where'd you go? He left the room. I don't know. I don't constitute what dad rock is or is not. Loki, I feel like you're old enough to be a dad anyways. No offense. Anyways, 5 of Swords. What do we need to focus on? Even flow. Okay. Shh. Okay. The victorious crow holds the swords of those he has defeated. On the surface, he may look positive, but in the end could lead to loneliness and despair. The 5 of Swords denotes a hard-fought battle that you won, but the cost may end up being higher than expected. It could be a loss of friendship at the expense of being right, or a conflict that will leave you feeling isolated. Oh, interesting. So maybe if we're thinking about this in the lens of like your romantic life, maybe it's like maybe you've guarded yourself a little bit too much, and that's why maybe we're having troubles with our love life. So for what we need to focus on, I think the message is, as you navigate the dating scene, remember that you don't always have to win every battle. Like when it comes to being in a relationship, it's important to remember that relationships are a two-way street. Like you don't always have to be right. A relationship is about compromising. Otherwise, it's probably not going to be a successful relationship. Now, what do I need to let go? The Ace of Cups reversed. Ace of Cups reversed. Where is she? Sorry, I'm flipping. Okay. When the Ace of Cups is reversed, it may signal a time to curb your emotions. Doing so will enable you to see a situation, revealing the best path forward. It may also suggest that you have repressed your feelings for too long and have become too cold or distant. Interesting. No, you don't need... Pale, come on. Don't be like that. So I feel like these cards kind of work together pretty well. Ace of Cups reversed and 5 of Swords. It's kind of like maybe we have some kind of trauma that we dealt with in our dating life in the past, and maybe it's haunting us a little bit. And we need to remember that it's okay to be vulnerable. Again, another big part of having a successful relationship, if that's what you want to have with someone, you need to be vulnerable, because we can't just push every emotion to the side. We can't push conflict to the side. We have to address it, and we have to make compromises. So you need to let go of the part of you that is repressing things and is too afraid to talk about your emotions, if that applies to you. I'm kind of making assumptions, but if that is something that you find yourself doing, you need to be okay with opening up to your future partner. And finally, what will help me with my manifestation, the Hanged Man. Hanged Man is interesting for this. I don't really know how that's gonna work out. Hanged Man, where are you? Here we go. So this card is about letting go and waiting. So in the silence of waiting for what you want, you will discover the answers, and that you might need help in order to reach your goals. So it's asking you to put the situation or plan on pause so that you can look at it from a different angle. There may be a vital element that you're missing, and the result might be a longer delay. The Hanged Man may suggest getting away from the situation both mentally and physically, so that you can recharge your energy and approach the issue with renewed vitality. It also may represent a project being... I don't really think that applies, because you're asking about love life. Okay. So here's what I'm gathering from this reading, since you're asking about finding a significant other. It kind of sounds like maybe you're not ready to do that yet. It kind of sounds like there might be some things from the past that we haven't fully let go of that we need to. Because I'm not sure if you've already had relationships in the past that didn't work out, but in my experience, if you're going into a relationship not being able to advocate for yourself or speak through issues, if there's something that's still haunting you, then it's not a good time to go into a relationship. I know it can be hard to be alone, especially if you're around a lot of different folks who have relationships. It can be hard being like the one person who doesn't have one. But the cards are kind of saying that maybe now is not the right time. Or you need to accept the fact that it might take longer than expected to find the right person for you. And I think that's okay, because we don't want to rush into a relationship with someone who's going to make stuff that we've already got going on worse. We don't need to be in the situation where we feel like we've narrowly won a battle with another person, if that makes sense. So if you truly feel like you're ready to start going on the dating journey, or whatever you want to call it, I think the cards are trying to tell you that you need to understand that it might take a long time to find the right person, and that's okay. I think you should go into it advocating for yourself and being vulnerable, and knowing that you don't always need to be right, and then you should be able to have a pleasant experience. Thank you, Melda, if you watch the VOD. I hope this resonates. Next up, we've got a reading from Andrew. I don't remember what any of the cards mean. That's okay. It's hard to learn. Hard to learn tarot for sure. All right, so for Andrews, what we need to focus on, we've got the Two of Swords. Two of Swords I've been pulling a lot recently in my own daily tarot. And I don't really think it's the most positive card to get, unfortunately. What else we got? What do we need to let go? What do we need to let go? Come on. Queen of Wands. Interesting. I don't know what Queen of Wands. I'm not familiar with her. What will help you manifest? What will help you manifest? Any day now. Any day now. Any day now, crows. Sure. Oh, we love this card! The 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups is one of the best, one of the most heartwarming cards to get. Alright. So, I should know what Two of Swords means because I've pulled her like twice within the past 2 weeks. But I'm not super familiar. I want to say it's kind of like walking into a situation blind. Like we have the crow here and it's like we've got two options and we don't know what to choose. We're feeling a little bit blind. We don't know what freaking option to take. Am I correct or am I totally freaking wrong? I just realized it's, yeah, reversed. So we've also got it reversed. I'm definitely gonna have to look that up, and that's okay because we still learning. Two of Swords reversed. For what do we need to focus on? When the Two of Swords is reversed, the problem with indecision is heightened. You're unable to find any clarity due to an overload of information, thus leaving you more confused and unable to figure out what's most relevant. Hi, Hockey! Were you here for that yesterday? Or did Freelancer make you watch it?
Mentos in Pepsi if that's okay, not again.
Freelancer, is there anything that's sacred? Is there anything that you keep just between you and I? It's your fave meme ever. That's crazy. Are you into tarot? Oh, Hockey was responsible. I'm dead. That's hilarious. Are you into tarot? You want to get a tarot reading? You can, Hockey, I carry you. If you want a tarot reading, you can fill out the short form at the link at the top of chat. You have a D&D tarot deck? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Don't judge the way that I do tarot then. I'm still learning. Okay, Andrew. So it sounds like there's a situation in your life where you have too many options and you don't know what to choose. Or there's too many people trying to give you unsolicited advice and you don't know which option to go with. Maybe, what do we need to let go of? The Queen of Wands. Maybe that can help us understand what the situation is a little bit more. It gets funnier every time. It kind of does. You're not wrong. All right. No one would accuse the bird of being demure. With a plan ready for success, the Queen of Wands often appears as a bold, fearless, and determined leader. The Queen appreciates the potential each journey offers and takes the opportunity to learn something new about herself with every challenge. The energy of the Queen of Wands is healthy and agile as she moves through the world with a vibrant flair. With a taste for the best, this is one crow you won't find near a garbage can as she uses her creative, quick-witted mind to discern the finer things in life. See, that's interesting that this card is coming forward for what do I need to let go? Because this is a very positive card. This is like, you know, you're adaptive. You are able to take something from every situation that you have and do it in a healthy way. The only way that I can make sense of this coming forward for what do you need to let go is that maybe even though this says this is a positive thing that you do, maybe in combination with these two, like everyone's giving you too much information, there's too many options, and you're someone who wants to make the best of every option. Maybe the cards are saying you need to let this side of you go because it's going to lead to some kind of burnout because there are too many options. And we really need to focus in on what is the one best option for us. But this card, I don't really think is going to give us the answer for how do we figure that out, because this card is about like family from what I remember. 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups, what will help us make our manifestations come to reality? All right. So, the happy couple sits on a budding branch of a cherry blossom tree, watching their fledglings rest comfortably in the nest. The setting is one of peace and contentment. The couple achieved their dreams as a new day brings with it the feeling of love and fulfillment. The Ten of Cups denotes a time of utmost joy. Another message is that this card may also be a romantic relationship forming, one that is a result of lifelong love affair. Take a moment to bask in the positive energy of the Ten of Cups. Good luck will enter your... Yeah, it's clearly inferring they need to watch Frozen. Wait, why? I don't understand that. Yeah, this reading doesn't really make a whole lot of sense in the way that we set up the spread. Because maybe the message here is that, like, I know that you were just coming out of a long-term relationship, Andrew, and maybe you're in a situation where you feel like you have too many options and you don't quite know where you want to go next. And you're the kind of person who's going to make the best of whatever situation. But, like, if we're making this into kind of like a relationship reading, because that's what this end card here is about, then we definitely can't be, like, sampling. Well, I mean, you could, but I don't really think that you should. Like, we can't really be sampling everyone that comes to our way, right? Especially if we're, like, getting older. Like, more people, when they get older, they want to settle down and they want to... You know, is it the same one, though? Is it the same one that you told me before? Because, like, if you're bouncing around from relationship to relationship and you're getting the life experience that you desire from that, then that's fine. But, like, it kind of sounds like in order to get back to the life that you want to manifest, we need to settle down. And, like, this doesn't always have to be romantic. It can also be taken as in a way that's like, oh, we just have, like, abundance in our life in general. So if we get to a point where we can settle down and slow down and stop trying to listen to what everyone has to say and, like, taking the advice of everyone and trying to sample all the different flavors, then we will more likely to be manifesting what we truly want, because we're focused, we're locked in, we're steady, and we're happy. That's the only way that I can make sense of this. It's not a very traditional reading, I feel like, but I hope that resonates at least a little bit, Andrew. Thank you for submitting. Something about family and relationships. Only Pale would fucking try to make a Frozen reference in the big old 2026. All right. Oh my god, Ron made one. Fucking... I don't think she's still here. What did Ron want to know? I just want you to know that you're a beautiful soul. Okay, she said no reading. Oh, that's so sweet. I love her very much. Okay, she told me I didn't need to do a reading, so I'm not going to because I'm embarrassed. Thank you, Rod. I love you. Am I allowed to apply? Yeah, of course you can. Feel free. Okay, Frederick. Frederick, if you're still here, or you're watching the VOD, 2 hours and 23 minutes. I like how I'm saying this as if, like, I wrote it down. I didn't. All right. For Frederick, Frederick just wants a general reading. So what have we got for what do we need to focus on here? What do we need to focus on here, loves? Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry, my camera angle is fucking ass, you guys. One day I'll be able to live in a better house where my office isn't small as fuck. But for now, this is what I got. How you guys vibing in stream tonight? Do you like this type of stream? Should we do it again, or do we not care? I know, my thighs are so sweaty. Okay, we've got the 5 of Cups again. Which is not great. Knight of Wands. Chill, informative. Thank you guys for being here. I knew that I was taking a risk doing this stream tonight because it's not everyone's favorite, so it means a lot to me that some familiar faces are here. Oh, okay. Frederick. So we've already pulled this card. What do we need to focus on? This is not a good card for what do we need to focus on. Thanks for the hydrate, Gran. It's good to see you. Thank you, Xandathar. That's really sweet of you. I appreciate it. I like gleaming what I can and learn from my own stuff. I need to scroll back up to what you said earlier. I like looking at the pics and getting guidance sometimes from my own polls. It's so helpful when I feel legit insane. Oh my god, Hockey, can I tell you something? So like, I don't know if you know this, but I recently had a literal psychotic episode that lasted a week and a half. And part of that included me being way too weird about my spirituality because I thought that everything and everything was a sign from the universe. And as I was actively in psychosis, I did a tarot reading for myself. And I took a picture of it because I was like, I'm too crazy to fucking understand what is this right now. And I came back to stream after like being impatient and taking time off, and I came back to stream and I was like, hey guys, look at this tarot reading that I pulled while I was actually psychotic. And then my chat was like, oh yeah, that actually is what happened. And I was like, oh yeah, you're right, that is kind of what happened. Anyway, they're literally they're really informative and interesting. Thank you guys for the kind words. It makes me happy that some of you are enjoying it. I want to be able to find a way to make it more insightful and more, I don't know, more exciting. I really want to like add some of my branding to it. I want to find a way to make these streams more regular and more official, I guess, because right now I'm just kind of flying by the seam of my, not my pants, what is it, flying by the seat of my pants. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Anyways, so Frederick, what do you need to focus on right now is that apparently you're fucking depressed. Join the club. Because we literally just got this card. I think I need to shuffle better, but this is what we've got. This card is all about you're too in your own feelings to fucking be interested with what you're normally interested in life. And I hate that this is the card that we get for what should we focus on, because what do you mean that's what I should focus on? I want to go back to the meaning to see if I can make better sense of this, because that's so fucking ass. Thank you, Freeway, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it. His focus is only directed on what he has lost. He's unable to see the riches. Maybe it's trying to say that, like, hey, bitch, wake up. Wake up. You need to understand that you do have riches in your life. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Maybe we're going through something that's really tough. Maybe we are a bit depressed. But I think what we need to focus on is not the fact that you're depressed or going through something. I think it's that we need to start practicing gratitude. And again, we've said this countless times tonight. It can be very hard to find gratitude during moments of depression and when you feel like everything is going wrong. But as I said countless times tonight, gratitude can be the smallest things. It can be a good smell that you smelled while you were walking around. It can be a pretty flower you saw. It can be so many little things. So if you can challenge yourself to do that, then I think we will be better set up for success regardless of whatever this is. How's it going? It's going good. You said that you're the best smelling chatter. What does the best smelling chatter smell like? If you could describe it in words. What do I need to release? Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands, from what I remember, is all about like charging forward with agency. So maybe this angle is, in the past we've been a little bit overconfident. Maybe we need to start accepting that we don't always need to pretend like we know things that we don't know. Let's see. This card is a reminder that although you've made it... Oh, sorry, that's the wrong freaking card. My bad. Here we go. Confident of success even if he experiences moments of uncertainty about where he's going. The Knight of Wands reflects a person who jumps in without weighing all the consequences. He possesses an energy that is pure enthusiasm, a much needed ingredient when executing a plan. This card warns that although passion is essential, you must find a balance and clear thinking for a project or situation to find success. Yeah. So I think we were... Is someone role-playing in my chat again? Wait, can we just talk about the psychology behind seeing a tarot stream and then deciding, yeah, I'm gonna start role-playing in this person's stream. My favorite fragrance is Lost in Paris. Smells like a French bakery orange. That sounds good. I'll take that. Burning campfire. I don't like it when my hair smells like burning campfire. Okay. So yeah, it kind of sounds like maybe in the past we've been rushing into things. Didn't we get this exact I don't know, girl. When it gets to a point where you stream long enough, it feels like every single stream is like the same thing over and over again, to be honest with you. And like, I don't think that's necessarily a good thing or a bad thing. But yes, perhaps Frederick, if you're listening, perhaps we have spent too much time rushing into things and not really thinking about, oh, how is this going to impact me down the line? So I think what we need to release is that need to rush into things. Maybe we need to take some more time to really think about things that we're agreeing to do. And maybe that will help us feel less depressed and start feeling more fulfilled. Finally, how will I manifest my intentions? We've got the strength card reversed. We already got strength upright, but reversed. This may be a warning that you are not in control of your emotions and that your motives are fear or ego-based. That's not great. Ask yourself if strength comes from power or force. So it kind of sounds like maybe we're in a situation where there's a lot of pressure in general on us, like maybe a situation at work or something, maybe even in a relationship or a friendship or a family, because this is telling me that like we are being controlled by our emotions too much, and that is going to impact our ability to be more comfortable in life. So it kind of sounds like we just need to do some reflecting. And if we want to be able to manifest good into our lives, we need to let go of kind of what I'm getting is like trying to meet other people's expectations. Like if you're trying to manifest something, you got to focus on yourself, boo-boo. And that's really all that you can do. And it can be easier said than done to do that because I am also a people pleaser myself. But yeah, it kind of seems like the message here is that if you're trying to change your life, you got to focus more on yourself instead of other people. And I hope that you do. Thank you for submitting, Frederick. Next up, we've got Spellglath. I still don't know how to say your name. Is that okay? I'm sorry. So they want a general reading, please. Okay, let me make sure that I try to frickin' shuffle up the deck more. Oh, I'm so sweaty. I just have to like sit here like a starfish. Otherwise, I start to feel my sweaty legs feeling up all on each other. Ooh, I haven't pulled this card yet in this deck. That's really beautiful. Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. I'm not super familiar with, but you know, Pentacles usually has to do with wealth. Typically, cards with Pentacles are positive for the most part. Not the first time someone... What do you prefer to be called? Do you have a nickname that I can call you? I feel bad because you've been here for a minute. It's not like this is your first stream. My bad. Alright. We've got Page of Swords for what we need to release. And what is this? 7 of Cups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 of Cups for how will I manifest my intentions. My dumbass thought you said tentacles. You're not dumb. That's basically what I said. I literally was like... Okay. Page of Pentacles. For what do I need to focus on? Page. I really need to memorize like what the individual suits mean. Is page at the back of the deck or the beginning? Hi, Milkers. Welcome. Is from a whole nother kind of book. What do you... Oh. Is there such a thing as hentai books? There's like hentai manga, right? Whatever is comfy for you to say. It's not my... I'm gonna call you Splool. Splool. Where the hell is the page? Where is... Oh, here she is. Okay. I always hear tentacles instead of pentacles. You guys are silly. All right. Page of Pentacles. This card is about abundance. Ooh, envisioning the path she wishes to travel, she holds in her mind's eye a clear vision for that which she wants to manifest. Ooh, a card about manifesting for manifestation reading. That's fun. The page's message is that to achieve the success that you want, you will need to spend time developing a clear view and preparing for where the road may lead. With this skill, you will be able to achieve your desire, and this is where the magic happens. Okay, that's great. A great start. So I feel like I don't really need to provide that much commentary. You need to, like, if you're trying to manifest something, you need to remember that it's all in your ability to make a plan and enact it. And that goes for anyone, really. The Page of Swords, though. What do I need to release? Swords. I really want to get a sword at the Ren Fair, you guys. Me and Preston are trying to figure out what day to go. And I can't decide. But I think I want to get a sword whenever I do go there. Except that's going to be really expensive. Enacting the plan. I agree big time. I'm fucking terrible at sticking to a plan. It's, I don't know, probably like the undiagnosed ADHD, whatever the fuck we all have. A katana. No, not a katana. I want a knightly sword. I want a knightly sword. Sorry, Spillagoth. I burped during your tarot reading. Okay. What do I need to let go? The Page of Swords. Okay, so you found your stride and approach the goal with a steady and relentless determination. The Page of Swords arrives with a message to throw caution to the wind, get out there and fly. Oh, so this is like conflicting information. Interesting. The page denotes movement, energy, and communication, all of which are essential for embarking on a new adventure. The time is now to take action. That's kind of weird. So the first card that we got, aka what we need to focus on, what we need to remember, is that we need to make a plan and we need to stick to it in order to reach our goals. But this card, the one that's asking us to release something, is the card of just saying fuck it and diving in head first. This type of mindset can be good for a period of time, but if it's something that you want to do long term, you're gonna have to make a plan and you're gonna have to stick to it. So to me, it makes sense that the cards are asking you to release this mindset of just throwing caution to the wind and doing whatever, because whatever you're trying to make into a reality, whatever thing you're trying to better in your life, is probably something that you want to stick around for long term. And if that's the case, then we're gonna have to start being a little bit more strategic and less just like fuck it, we ball attitude. Finally, for what will help me manifest, we've got the 7 of Cups. I think the 7 of Cups is about, again, like having a lot of different options from what I remember. I have a plan, but be a bit reckless. I feel that. I definitely relate to that myself, not gonna lie. All right, 7 of Cups. This crow rests as she dreams of all the things she wants. Some of her dreams lead in love and victory. Others may result in loss or deception because she has created so many choices. She is finding it hard to commit to a decision, and as a result, she is stuck in place. Interesting. Hi, Miss Ducky! Hello! Hi, cutie patoots! Thank you so much for raiding us. Hello! If it's your first time here, my name is Alchevic. I am the Vampire Blood Alchemist VTuber. I like to play horror games. Tonight, we are doing some witchy stuff. It is the full moon in Cancer, so I showed my chat how I do my manifestations and how to make a spell jar. I forgot what I taught you guys. And now we're doing some tarot. So if you'd like to stick around and hang out with us and learn a little bit about tarot, we'd love to have you. But if you need to raid and run, that's totally fine. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. If any of you guys don't follow Miss Ducky, please consider giving her a follow. She is a cutie patooch that I love very much. And her raid message is very cute. It's good to see you guys. Thank you. Your choice paralysis is being called out. Yeah, that's kind of like, but how is this going to help you manifest anything? What else does it say? Take time to evaluate the pros and cons of each choice with an eye toward the realistic. It's okay to be a dreamer, but eventually you will need to face reality. Okay. So I think what the message here is that whatever you're trying to manifest, it kind of sounds like maybe we've been back and forth on like, do I need to be more strategic? Do I need to be more like, fuck it, we ball? But the end message is that like we have maybe too many things that we're trying to do at the same time. And we need to pick one. We need to make a plan and we need to stick with it. And we need to be realistic about our goals, which is the highest, sorry, not highest. It is like the most relatable thing. I feel like a lot of people here can probably resonate with that. Like there's a lot of things that we wish we could do, but in actuality, the way that our society functions, we can only really pick one. So my advice to you would be to pick that one thing, whatever it is that you truly think that you can succeed at, or that's going to bring you the most joy. Make a plan and stick to it. And don't forget to be gentle with yourself in the process. Yeah, Crow Deck! Writing, I could interpret it as make an outline, but don't be afraid to wing it when you feel it, though I don't know how that might apply to other paths. Alchev Crow? Spirit resonates. What would Alchev Crow look like? Next up, we've got Cat! Cat, are you still here? Cat, if you're not here, your reading is at the 2-hour and 42-minute mark. That checks out. I'm glad it resonates. Thank you for submitting. The way I was literally about to ask for a reading for creativity. I love the artwork for the moon in this deck. Of course, thank you for filling out the form. Thank you for everyone who's been filling out the form. The moon originally was one of my favorite tarot cards, but I find the meaning of the moon to be a little bit strange. From what I remember, the meaning of the moon tarot card is kind of about being stuck in your dreams and not really being able to differentiate like your dreams from reality, which is kind of funny when I think about it, because that like reminds me of, you know, everything that I went through last month. But I feel like it's a really unique card that like is hard to apply to the everyday person. Don't know what to ask. Well, you don't have to ask anything. You can just say that you want a reading and the cards will tell you what you need to know. Okay, Cat. Oh, look at this Lady Crow. She's got a veil on and everything. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Cat would just like to know about the rest of 2026. Alrighty. So, I'm not familiar with the Three of Wands at all, but I spoke about the meaning of the moon. Don't quite know what it means when it's reversed. And in terms of the High Priestess is a cool card because I think it's literally about like tapping into your magic. But let's go ahead and see what our little guidebook has to say for us. Lots of moon imagery. Kat, are you also a moon child? Do you identify as a moon child? All right. What do we need to focus on? It could signal a time where you release yourself from the bondage of fear and see your life in a brighter, more positive light. It may also suggest a time of heightened psychic abilities. Cat, are you also thinking about stepping into your witchy side? Do you consider yourself a intuitive person? Do you consider yourself a... I mean, I know that you're into psychology for your job, but do you consider yourself a psychic? I know that, like many of us, you have been going through a tough time. This, to me, what I need to focus on kind of seems like this card is telling you that you might be feeling a little bit stuck, and you don't have to be, because you're strong and you've been through things. And if you just give yourself the grace to be free from whatever it is that's holding you back, then you might find yourself in a better situation. So keep that in mind. In terms of what do I need to release, the Three of Wands, I really, truly have no idea. Where are you? Okay, so this crow is eager for a new adventure and looking across an expansive body of water in the distance where it sees a new land to explore. He is ready to move beyond the familiar comforts of home to seek new ventures and experiences. The Three of Wands suggests looking for a new beginning or opportunity in your life. Whether it's traveling abroad, starting a new project, or going back to school, this card can bring the message that now is the time to go after your dreams. They may be significant and as vast as an ocean. Move forward with faith, you will make it across. That's really weird because this is the second card is supposed to be what you need to release. But like, I wouldn't necessarily encourage someone to release the want to travel or start a new opportunity, especially given what I know about Kat. Like, Kat has always been someone who's not afraid to pick up and go wherever. But maybe that is the message here. Maybe it's asking you to release this, and like, keep in mind, you could totally be like, no, this doesn't apply, and that's the thing that can happen with tarot. But maybe it's a situation of maybe you've like moved around too much, maybe you've went on too many adventures, and maybe we just need to go back to what feels safe. Maybe it's asking you to stop chasing something in another place because that's not going to serve you long term. Maybe it's like, oh, you've been here, you've been there, and like you're still struggling with something. Maybe we need to go back to basics, because that's the only thing that I could think of. Because wanting to be adventurous and wanting to start anew is something that I feel like should always be encouraged. Maybe will the High Priestess help us make sense of this anymore? High Priestess, where is she? Oh, she's number 2? Stop it, I didn't know that. Okay. Intuition, spirit guides, divine guidance, and magic. Yes, this is someone stepping into their magic abilities. The High Priestess takes the spark created by the magician and transforms the idea into a tangible reality. Like a shadow passing through the night, her energy is present and can be felt in the gut, but not always seen. Her intuitive power lies in the spiritual unconscious, allowing the High Priestess to soar back and forth through the veil, bringing with her divine knowledge. Perched on the moon and surrounding the 4 suits, your connection with the High Priestess is active at this time and should be utilized. She comes ready to deliver answers you seek through dreams and symbols. Pay attention, she's with you. Planning to move back to New York? Oh no, don't cry! That makes me excited for you. I don't know, it's probably complicated. Okay, so with this is telling me that like the cards are telling you, they're like, come here, you're a magical bitch, we sense this. And maybe, not sure if you've ever thought about going on your own spirituality journey, but maybe it would help you navigate whatever it is that you're going through. Because this is the card that's supposed to help us manifest our intentions. This reading is telling me that if you want to make your dreams a reality, you're gonna need some help, and you should give magic a try. And I know that sounds silly, but like, I feel like this card doesn't come out for just anyone. I have very rarely seen this card come out. So maybe if you feel like you just don't know what to do and you need something to help you process, maybe consider tapping into your own intuition and your own spirituality and see how that helps serve you. That's good, Kat. I hope, listen, I love you and you got this. I hope that this resonates, and thank you for submitting your reading. All right, next up, we've got Quack. Quack, if you're watching the VOD, I don't know why I keep saying this, 2 hour 50 minute, as if I'm gonna go back and make notes. I don't have my keyboard plugged in, so I can't take notes. Oh, hey, dude! So they want a reading. My family has been going through some health struggles. Any insight on what the future has in store for your family's health? I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. That is not easy. I hope that your family's health issues ease up soon. That's really tough. And make sure you're taking care of yourself too during this time. Of course, Cat! Of course! Alright, any day now, cards. Any day. Okay, okay. We've got... No, that didn't... That's literally like the same cards we just pulled. That... No. No. Try again, please. Oh my god. No one wants to come out and play. Hello? Please. Please, my voice hurts. I need to stop. I need to get through these readings. Please! Oh, okay. We've got the sun. The sun is a good one. Actually, that's not the sun. I lied. My bad. Thank you for the hydrate. I do need that. Oh. What is that? The Six of Wands. Six of Wands looks like it could still be something positive. We've got a crow standing in a sun-like image. Oh, the tower reversed. We don't like to see the tower. Tower's probably one of the most scary cards you can get, but it is reversed, so maybe that will be good for us. And this looks nice! This looks like it could be a good outcome. Okay, hold on. I feel like I need to change my camera a little bit. Ugh. I don't really know if that helped or made a difference at all, but I did it. Have we had a reading that hasn't had cups in it? Probably, I think. I don't know. I like the cups. I like a cup. Okay. Six of Wands. Six of Wands. What do we need to focus on? What do we need to focus on for this family? Spirit confirms. All right. If you've been feeling overburdened with the day-to-day responsibilities, the Six of Cups brings the message. Sorry, that's not the right card. It's the Six of Wands. I'm losing it. Confirmation burp. Hell yeah, dude. I just was on the wrong card, my bad. Okay, Six of Wands. High atop the ladder of the Six of Wands, perched in the center of a laurel wreath, the crow bathes in the light of the sun, symbolizing victory. The flock of crows below offers their respect and admiration. This crow comes to you as an acknowledgement of your hard work and brings an encouraging message. Oh, that's lovely! Not only will you find success in your future endeavors, but you will also garner the respect and admiration of others. Okay. So, I'm not sure if you're in a position where you are, like, taking care of your family, or if you just want information on if their health will improve. But for either way, this is a very positive thing. This is the card for what do we need to remember, or what do we need to focus on. And it sounds like, even though things are tough right now, you and your family are strong. And it may be a shit situation right now. Oh my gosh. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Alchevic. I am the Vampire Blood Alchemist VTuber. I like to play horror games, but tonight we're doing tarot for my community to celebrate the new moon. We are in the middle of a tarot reading for someone who's asking about their family's health, so it's a little bit of a heavier topic. But if you'd like to hang out with us, we'd love to have you. Thank you so much, Juju, for sharing your community with me. I appreciate you. I hope that you guys had a good time. If any of you guys don't follow Juju, please consider giving her a follow. She's one of my dear friends. I love her very much. She's very cool and very poggers. Okay. So yes, it sounds like whether it's a situation where you're taking care of your family or you just want general info, it sounds like we are stronger than whatever we're going through. And in the future, whatever we're going through is going to seem like, I don't want to fucking, like, what's the word? Make your issue seem like it's not bad, but like this card is telling me that like long down the road, it's going to be like a blink in the universe, if that makes sense. So even though it seems like it's really, really hard right now, the cards are saying that down the line, it's not going to be a problem. But we do have the Tower reversed for what do I need to let go. I don't quite remember what the Tower reversed means. So this card reversed is saying change is inevitable, right? Yeah, change is inevitable, and when the Tower appears reversed, it's a sign that you aren't doing everything in your power to prevent the necessary course of action. In doing so, you are delaying the experience you need to learn from and move forward. So if I think about this in terms of like a reading involving family health, maybe the thing that we need to let go of is that we're stuck in this loop of thought where it's like, I can't believe this is happening. Like, this sucks so bad. The unfortunate thing about life is that like moments like this, moments of pure chaos happen, and we can't do anything to prevent them, and we can't do anything to change it. So I think what this is coming through and saying is that we need to just accept the fact that whatever we're going through is what we're going through, and we can't necessarily change it, and we just need to weather the storm in order to move on and grow from it. Hi, FBK. Welcome. Thank you for coming along with that raid. And finally, we have... I don't even fucking know what this is. 9! I knew that. I know Roman numerals. 9 of Cups as what we need to know to manifest. 9 of Cups, 9 of Cups. All right. So, don't clap. Fuck you. So, this crow is standing on top of all of the riches that he has collected. This is someone who actively went after each and every desire. And positive energy from the universe conspired within you to ensure the fulfillment of your wishes. His mission is now complete. He can enjoy a life that meets all of his needs and then some. He stands there feeling a bit superior, but is also incredibly grateful. Why am I not surprised? Feeling incredibly grateful for his life of leisure and comfort. When the 9 of Cups appears, be ready to accept all of the abundance and joy of a wish fulfilled. You've earned it. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I was getting from this reading, is that like, yes, times are really tough right now, but like in the future, things are going to be really good. It sounds like if you are someone who wants to get into manifestation, like this reading is laid out to be, the 3-card spread doesn't always have to be like this version that I put for stream today. Typically it's like typically it's past, present, future, or like I think in the past I've done like what do I need to what do I need to know? What do I need to release? And what is the outcome? So this can also just be like an outcome card if we don't want to fully get into manifestation, but signs are pointing to, yes, things are going to be okay. We're going to walk out of this situation feeling more fulfilled, feeling more abundant. And that can be kind of hard to think about when we're actively in something that's as deep as like family health issues. But maybe it's a situation where, because we are dealing with the health, maybe everyone's health comes out better than expected because we got ahead of the problem. I'm not really sure what the situation is, but either way, it seems like signs are pointing to everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. And I really hope that is true for you. If not, just know that it's okay to feel things. It's okay to ask for help. And I really, truly do hope that everything is okay with family. Thank you for submitting, Quack. It is still open, but I'm not gonna lie, you guys, I'm getting pretty tired. So I'm hoping, what one am I on now? Okay. I'm on 10 now, and we've got 16 total. I'm gonna try to speed through this, because I honestly did not expect to be streaming until 10 p.m. Alright, Serenity. Serenity. Guidance on health. Another health reading. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Yeah, of course, Quack. Take care of yourself, dude. That shit's tough. Oh my god. Did you get to mine yet? I don't fucking know. Did I? I don't think I did. What do you mean you weren't paying attention for the past fucking 3 hours? Rude. Okay, I need to sort these cards because I keep getting the same cards over and over again. And that's not very fun. Yeah, I think... Oh shit, a giant glob just fell off my candle and I was like, what is happening? Thank you for the follow, welcome in! I think I'm gonna ask for no more submissions tonight, if that's okay, but it sounds like you guys like doing this. So, mayhaps we can do it again next month. I'll probably only do it once a month because it is kind of... It's kind of a lot, my divas. It's a lot of talking. I was making off-kai gifts. What are you making for off-kai gifts? You gotta get here early. You gotta make sure you actually come to stream if you want a tarot reading by alchevic. Okay. I'm sorry that so many of you guys are having health issues, though. I'm right there with you. I got another fucking bill from my stay, in the ER from when I was psychotic again. May or may not have been why I was having a meltdown, before stream. I fucking hate being American, but it's okay. Your voice is too peaceful. Really? Even though I feel like it's sounding like shit, I feel like my voice is like so scratchy now. Thank you, that's really nice. I just realized I haven't looked at YouTube chat in like 2 hours. Oh my god, people were actually chatting in there. Oops. Somebody said I sound like Narissa Ravencroft. That's fucking funny. Whoever said that on YouTube, that was probably like 2,000 hours ago. That's fucking funny. I do not sound like her. Okay, can I make my light brighter? I swear it's not that dark in here. Okay, Pale, fuck you! You didn't have to fucking confirm or deny it! Why are you fucking pissed? Never mind. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm not angry. I'm getting blinded by this key light now, though. That's fun. Okay. Anyways. Serenity. We need to channel positive energy for this reading for Serenity. Okay. Whoa! Uh-oh. I pulled the devil card recently and I almost shot. I don't like the way that the devil card is depicted in this set. It looks really scary. I don't like how scary it looks. Oh, I forgot to show you guys something. Okay, okay. Ah! So I went to the Haunted Farmers Market on Sunday, right? And I found this really cool booth. And they were selling like things for spell work. So I got this spray that's supposed to help you with spells for luck and good fortune. I mainly got it because it smells really good. It smells like green tea, peaches, and vanilla. It smells really good. And then the other thing I got was a spell oil, which you're supposed to, you can use this for your spell jars, or you can just put it on while you do spell work, and it's supposed to help your spells come to fruition too. But this one is for road opening, so if you feel like you're at a crossroads in life, which is something that I've obviously been dealing with, this one doesn't smell as good as the spray, but it still smells good enough. But the other thing that I got, hi Mal, it's good to see you. The other thing I got was like a surprise tarot pull. And guess which fucking card I got? I was so fucking, I mean, like, I could have gotten a worse card, but I still was like, really? I spent $5 for them to fucking give me this? That is also the devil card. I was like, fuck you! Fuck you! And it's like, it's true though, because I have been spending too much money, because that's like the way that I cope, is that I leave my house and I go window shopping, and I'm like, oh, I'll buy this, I'll buy that, and then I'm like, girl, you don't fucking have money to be buying things right now. What are you doing? And then it came with this message. Your inner witch is ready to come out and play. Embrace your magic and let it shine. How does that message have anything to do with the devil? Is the devil card bad? It's typically, so the devil card typically revolves around your vices, things that you are addicted to and should probably stop partaking in. So like, it could be anything like alcohol, gambling, shopping, overspending, sex. Getting the devil is typically a warning sign that you are acting in your own disservice by submitting to your vices, to my understanding. And I was just very offended that that was what I got from my poll that I spent actual money on. Give up your vices and embrace spirituality. I mean, that's the thing though, is that like, it's kind of fucked up for me to be into spirituality because I keep finding excuses to buy more shit. And like, in actuality, you do not need to spend money on things. You do not need to spend money to do anything in your craft. You can fucking just go out and touch grass and be spiritual. But like, I keep going to the crystal shop and buying crystals and going to little markets and getting spell oils, and it's like, girl, we need to be okay with just not spending money. Anyways, back to Serenity's reading, that you don't need to buy things. Probably. And no, that is what it was telling me, but it just pissed me off because I wanted something cute to like frame or whatever. I don't want to frame a fucking holographic card of the devils. Be serious. Anyways, Serenity. What do we need to focus on? The Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles. I don't remember this one, to be honest. So we're gonna start with the tarot book, not gonna lie. Four of Pentacles. I like how the crow is holding this like she's such a diva with her little bra, by the way. That's so true, Quack. And then I get mad at myself because I'm like, I have so much shit in my house. Why do I keep buying shit? Especially with like blind boxes, you guys. I've been getting back into my blind box addiction. It's really bad. Okay, Four of Pentacles. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The Four of Pentacles has... Are we done? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I got scared for a second. The Four of Pentacles has accumulated wealth and is financially secure. She has created a comfortable life. However, the fear of losing it keeps her from enjoying her riches. Focused on feelings of scarcity and lack, the bird is so concerned with holding her possessions tightly that she's unable to fly. The Four of Pentacles denotes an inability to feel secure, despite, excuse me, I'm going fucking crazy. Despite having accumulated wealth, the crow's warning. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that you were even streaming. Hi, Ron. Hi, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. Hi, guys. My name's Alchevic. I'm the Vampire Blood Alchemist VTuber. I like to play horror games most of the time, but I'm also a baby witch. I've been learning New Age witchcraft, I think for half a year now. And I wanted to share it with my community. I wanted to share what I've been learning because it's helped me get through a lot in my life. So you guys rated at an awesome time because this is my first stream in a very long time attempting to do tarot for my community. I know Ron does that a lot on her streams. So please don't judge me too much because I'm still learning. I barely know anything. I don't know shit about fuck, but I'm doing my best and I've been having a fun time. Unfortunately, I am not accepting readings anymore because I typically don't stream this long. I typically only stream for 3 hours and I still have a few more readings to go. So thank you so much. It's good to see you guys. I'm a big fan of Ron. Ron really inspired me to kind of go balls deep into my own spirituality. So it means a lot that she raided me. Oh my god, one of my Oshis raided me. What do you mean? Baby Witches Unite. Let's fucking go! Are you doing anything for the new moon tonight? I have a cheat sheet. Yeah, sure. I would love that. I struggle a lot because I end up just using whatever fuck-ass guidebook that comes with my tarot. And I typically use the Labyrinthos app as well. Oh no, I'm sorry that it deleted your message. I'm so sorry, Diva. And I really like the Labyrinthos app, but I can't use that app today because I only got one phone and I'm using it to be a VTuber. But thank you guys so much for all of the follows. That is really kind of you. I hope to see you around. If you guys want to like become part of the community and everything, please feel free to join my Discord. You can do !Discord to join, and we have a lot of fun over there. We like to chat. We even have a channel in the Discord for witchy shit. So we'd love to have you over there. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, Diva. I'll take a look at that though. Here, let me freaking go there and bookmark it. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a good time today with Ron. If any of you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. But if you'd like to hang out with us, we'd love to have you. Thank you, Fuimesa. Thank you. Okay, Serenity, I'm sorry. We're gonna finish your reading eventually. So in terms of family, this is interesting because this is kind of like, I'm sure a lot of you guys can relate to this. If you've ever been in poverty and then you find yourself with money, you get kind of in this scarcity mindset, right? Where it's like, I'm afraid to spend any of my money because I'm so used to being poor. And I think that's what this card is trying to insinuate. It's like you actually have finances. You just are so used to not having any, so you feel like you have to guard them. But in terms of your health, I'm not sure if this could be like, we're worried about spending our money on things that could benefit our health, or maybe it's kind of like, maybe we're afraid to find out something about our health. I could see it being that too. I know that Pentacles typically has to deal with your finances, but like, it also says this is a warning. Obsessing on what you may lose will prevent you from experiencing joy for what you have. Maybe there's something that you're afraid to find out about your health, and that might be impacting your ability to live a more fulfilled life. Now we have, what do we need to release for the devil? I already talked to you guys about what the devil is upright, reversed. I'm not 100% sure what he means reversed. I might be getting clocked. I fucking hate when that happens. That happens to me too, and I always I'm just like, fuck off. Thank you so much, Alice, for the gift sub to Ron. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that.
Alicia Slate gifted a tier 1 sub to Ran Queen of
So
Cups.
reversed.
This is their first gift sub
The
in the
devil
channel.
reversed is a sign that you are no longer blinded by materialism. This is interesting that we're also like going back to your finances. Are we too scared to go to the doctor because of finances? Because fucking same. especially after my psychotic episode. I'm literally never going to get healthcare ever again. So you're no longer blinded by the materialism and overindulgences of the devil. You can free your mind and body from the shackles that have kept you from realizing your potential. So this card is supposed to be like what we're releasing. So I think this coming forward is saying that, like, yes, we do need to forget about the feeling of being restrained, and we don't need to be blind. Like, we don't need to worry about our money so much. I think what this is trying to say in terms of a health reading, wanting to get more info about your health, excuse me, is that in order for you to be at peace, you need to let go of this. Maybe you do have this feeling of being too concerned about how much the healthcare is going to cost, because at the end of the day, even though I just freaking made a joke about it, at the end of the day, you only have one body, and like, it sucks, and it sucks that sometimes we have to go into debt to take care of ourselves, but you need to release this fear of not wanting to find out, not wanting to go, because maybe it's going to be expensive. For how can we reach our manifestations or the outcome? We've got the 8 of Wands reversed. Hi, Saints! And thank you for the follow as well earlier. I appreciate that. I checked. How did you check that one? I gotta know. I gotta know. All right, so when this card is reversed, the clear path is muddled. There may be outside influences or delays, or it may be that you're trying to manifest every idea that pops into your head. If you're feeling overwhelmed, take the time to meditate on what it is you truly want to focus on your energy. So maybe this is a tough one. Is there maybe like multiple health issues that you're concerned about? Because that's the thing that I'm getting from this, is that like maybe there are also another thing that's keeping us from reaching our ideal health situation, is that maybe there's too many things that we're worried about. Like maybe there's multiple conditions. And if any of you guys know, I know that everyone's healthcare is a little bit differently, but I'm pretty sure across the board, when you go to the doctor, they only want to tackle one issue at a time. So if you're trying to manifest good health specifically, I think what this is trying to say is that you have to pick the most important thing to focus on. And you have to not be afraid of whatever the doctor's going to tell you. You have to not be afraid of however much it might cost, if that is a concern that you're having, because your health matters and you need to take care of yourself. So I hope that resonates. I'm sorry if that was a little bit of an unhelpful reading, but thank you for filling out the form. I appreciate that, Serenity. I've been trying to find the returns and exchanges department. I believe that coming from you. Okay, Grand Spectre, if you're still here, it is time. That hits, right? I got a lot out of it. I'm not a doctor, okay? I'm not a doctor. And I also am very bad at giving financial advice. So take that with a grain of salt, please. But I hope that whatever you're going through, I hope that your health gets better or remains stable if it already is better. Yeah, please take healthcare seriously. If anything else, we can all just die with lots and lots of medical debt, right? 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 Oh! Okay, Gran just wants a general reading. We've got the King of Wands. The Page of Cups. And what do we got for the last card? What if I don't want to die? Well, everyone has to die eventually. The Lovers! Oh, hell. I always get nervous when the Lovers comes to for like a general reading because I'm like, how the fuck how the fuck do I interpret this in a non-romantic way? Gotta push universal healthcare, I wish. Donate your blood first. Yeah, I mean, I'm a vampire, so I can't I can't donate my blood because I'm a vampire. Okay, the King of Wands for what do we need to focus on? What do we need to focus on, Gran? So, the King of Wands is an entrepreneurial bird. I said that word wrong, but I'm sorry. You can take a concept and fly with it. Under the supervision of the king, the idea transforms into a reality and will reach its highest potential possible. He is relentless, and his pursuit of perfection with laser-like vision focuses on the goal. He is charismatic and a natural-born leader, although at times he can be a bit arrogant. So if this comes in a reading, the energy of the King of Wands represents either yourself or someone who has a clear vision of what needs to be accomplished for a project to be successful. Take this as confirmation that focused energy will result in a positive and fruitful outcome. I feel like I don't need to add too much to that. Pretty straightforward. Maybe there's a project you're concerned about, and this is saying, hey, either you or someone you know is gonna have the strength and confidence to see it to fruition. What do we need to let go, though? The Page of Cups. More cups. You guys were right. All right. So, the Page of Cups is a creative crow who finds inspiration practically everywhere she looks. The crow leans in and listens to a fish spin romantic tales of love and travels. This young, energetic bird delights in discovering new ideas and experiences, especially if they seem unconventional. Her vision of the world is almost childlike, full of play and wonder. The Page of Cups appears to you as a reminder that dreams can often provide answers or inspiration we seek. Stay open-minded because alternative solutions may be found from a different and creative perspective. Again, this is another really weird card to come to when it's asking what we should release. The only thing that I can think of is in this situation, maybe we are going through a task where it's like, we need to focus on what we know. Like, there's no time for daydreaming. There's no time for whimsy. And that kind of fucking sucks. But sometimes that's just the reality of the situation. So I'm not sure if that resonates because this is also saying stay open-minded. And when it's coming to for things that you need to release, I don't feel like it's proactive to tell people to not be open-minded. But it kind of sounds like maybe we just need to put all our faith into what we do know, or like whoever it is that's this other, if it's not you, this other kingly authority that knows exactly what's going on for whatever we're going through. But then we have the Lovers card. The Lovers card coming to for what do we need to know to manifest / what is the outcome? And that really stumps me. That really, really stumps me. All right. So this also could be a business partnership. So maybe this is a reading about your career because it kind of sounds like something big might be happening in the workplace. I don't know if that resonates with you at all. On the surface, this card represents love and unity. However, it goes deeper and describes a karmic passion and soul relationships that span lifetimes. The crows have traveled together through space and time. Drinking from the same heart binds them as their veins fill with the same life force, joining their spirit for eternity. Together, each decision is made Sorry, I think I muted myself. Together, each decision is made as the outcome will forever affect them both. From the person you love to the place you settle down, this card asks that you examine your belief system and use your inner compass when deciding to join forces. The Lovers brings the message that some benefits and consequences will eventually reveal themselves for better or for worse. So, I know this sounds really intense if we think about it in a star-crossed lovers kind of way. It doesn't always have to be that way. From what I'm getting in this reading, to me, it's presenting as very much a career reading. Maybe there's a big project that we're taking on, and we really need to, whoever that we're working with, whoever that we trust, whoever we're taking on this partnership with, we need to trust like wholly and completely, because for better or for worse, there will be positive outcomes that come from this business partnership and negative outcomes that come from this business partnership, or so the cards say. Again, this is always a tool for a reflection. I don't necessarily believe in my ability to predict the future, so if you find that this kind of information resonates with you, I would say, like, make sure if you're going to take on a new partnership with someone, certainly interesting. I would say that if you are debating on taking on some kind of transaction in the workplace, some kind of business opportunity, I would caution you to make sure that you know what you're doing, know what you're getting into, make sure that it's a fully thought through decision and not just something that's from daydreaming, something that you think is going to be a quick fix. Because something like that can be really intense, but it could also really help you out in the long term too. It's just kind of hard to see into the future like that. Hi, Scrimblow. Hello. All right. Thank you, Gran. I hope that helped, or thank you for the reading. Thank you. Ooh. Xandathar, if you're still here, it's your time, buddy. Imposter syndrome. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like that's a decent enough question to ask about. Okay, we've got four of wands coming up first. Hi, Wana, it's good to see you. Keep this reading in mind. I wish you all the best on whatever it is you're going through, my dude. Let's see what we got cooking for Xandathar. Yes, handcam stream. I'm doing tarot for my Twitch chat. I'm sorry, I can't accept any more readings over on YouTube. Thank you, Saints, for the blood offering. Thank you. Okay, I feel something coming. I feel something coming, and don't be weird. My candle's almost burned out, chat. Look. It's just a pile of wax now. Oh my god, one of my coworkers just booted up Dead by Daylight. So no fart jokes. I'll allow a fart joke. Ooh. 5 of Pentacles as well. I think I pulled 5 of Pentacles recently, but unfortunately I don't remember what the fuck it meant. And last but not least, what do we got for our last card? You guys did outlast the candle, it's true. Who would have thought? I definitely didn't think that I would be streaming for 4 hours today. Hi, Cloudy! Hello, welcome in. I didn't think I would be streaming for 4 hours today. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that no one would... Oh. Oh. That's not good, but, we will get through it. Okay. So... Freaking 4 of Wands. 4 of Wands looks like it's a good time. We've got 2 crows just vibing out in front of a fountain. It looks like the fountain is, like, radiating some kind of joy and happiness, at least. This one's tough. I think 5 of Pentacles is kind of about like, oh, there's money to be had, but you're not looking in the right place. If you stream more often, I would be happy to pop in. Thank you! Yeah, I always post my stream schedule on my Discord and on Twitter. So I've been trying to, I don't get to stream often because I am chronically ill, I guess you could say. But I try to do as much as I can. I typically stream 3 times a week. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, Xanathar. 4 of Wands! 4 of Wands, 4 of Wands. Okay, the crows harmoniously chatter as they celebrate the end of another beautiful day. The 4 of Wands denotes a time of peace and harmony, especially regarding home and family. The 4 of Wands also predicts that a joyous occasion such as a birth or wedding could be on the horizon. You may also see the 4 of Wands as a reminder to connect with those who bring joy and happiness to your life. Throw a dinner party, arrange a backyard barbecue, or have friends over. It may not feel like it in this moment, but you will soon have a reason to celebrate. Okay, that's great. So if we're thinking about this in the lens of imposter syndrome, I think what this is trying to tell you is that we need to remember that there are people in our life that love and appreciate us. And like, even if, listen, I'm someone who does this too. Even if you might be hard on yourself, it's important to remember that there are people in your corner. And if you particularly struggle with the feelings of imposter syndrome, I think it's important to call on the people that care about you, that have reached out to you in the past and been there for you. So yeah, I would say remember that, like, if you're struggling with this feeling, if you're feeling alone, if you're feeling like you're not good enough, I would challenge you to take some time to reach out to those that care about you. At least for me personally, whenever I'm able to spend time with people that I know care about me, it always makes me feel a little bit better about my situation. For what do we need to release? The 5 of Pentacles. Does he not take breaks? The fact that you guys know stuff about each other, like, terrifies me. I'm over here like, la 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 la, and then you're like spilling tea on one another. 5 of Pentacles. So this tells a story of 2 different groups of crows. The first group is comfortable and warm, roosting in the tree. The second group battles a headwind as they hop along the frozen ground, unable to see that relief is just a short distance away. The crows on the ground may have lost everything, but they take comfort in the fact that they still have each other. Oh, I'm sensing a theme here. This card serves as a reminder that when all appears lost, there are still opportunities if we look for them. I bet a lot of you fuckers need to be reminded of that, including myself. It also serves as a reminder to feed your spirit by focusing less on materialism and more on relationships. Wow. So the cards are really telling you, Xandathar, that you need to, like, stop caring so much about, like, oh, I need to meet these expectations. And you must have people in your life that care so much about you. Because both of these cards are saying, hey, like, you don't need to focus so much on what you don't have in life. You need to focus on what you do have in life, and that is beautiful people in your corner. And I know that's not always going to make it better. It's not always going to take away the fact that you want more and you feel like you're not doing good enough. But always remember that, like, sometimes we're just not looking in the right place. We're just not looking in the right place for what we need to truly feel like we're successful. And imposter syndrome is such a bitch because truly, like, you could literally have everything in place. You could be the most successful person on the outside, but in the inside, your brain is just like, nope, it's not good enough. I would really challenge you to take stock of things that do fill your cup, things that do create positivity in your life, and then maybe just, like, start looking in other places. Start looking up at the trees like these other crows instead of wandering around on the ground. Finally, this is the thing I'm concerned about, the fucking 10 of Swords for your outcome, or how are we gonna successfully manifest. This one's tough. How does that How does that wrap up everything? I don't like that. Hi, Macy! Hello! Hello, winners. Speaking of beautiful people in my corner. I love you, Macy! I'm so excited to see you and hold your hand next week. That was fucking rude. Oh, they're still falling. I hope you are doing okay, Miss Mishi. Chat room. If any of you guys don't follow my good friend Mishi, please consider giving her a follow. Sorry that we're in an ad break, apparently. You guys came at the wrong time. I love Mishi so much. She's one of my good friends. I'm so happy I met her. And if you don't follow her already, please do. I'm having a time. I wasn't expecting so many people to get tarot readings, so I feel like I'm kind of losing steam, but I'm doing my best. Thank you for raiding. I appreciate it. If any of you guys haven't met me before, my name is alchevic. I am the Vampire Blood Alchemist VTuber. And I have something for you. I have something for you. I typically like to play horror games, but tonight I've been sharing some witchy shit with my community because it's the new moon. It's the new moon in Cancer. It's all about, what did I tell you guys earlier? Being in touch with your emotions and, how you process trauma. So yeah, all stuff that I really need to fucking focus on. If any of you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so, but we'll be here for a bit longer. I gotta get through all these readings that I promised my Twitch chat I would do. Thank you so much, Mish, for sharing your community with me. I appreciate you. I know, a week away. I'm not fucking ready, dude. Okay, so the outcome / what we need to know to manifest being the 10 of Swords. We don't really like that, but is there a way that I can spin this? Tell the dogs I said hi! Okay, so this is all about, as we talked about earlier, being broken down, beaten up, you fucking... everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. But the one positive about this is that your suffering will be over soon. So I think that's what the message here is that, like, if we want to manifest being stronger and believing in ourselves, we have to process whatever this is. Whatever got us to this point, all the different swords in our back, we need to process that, and we need to know that it's going to be over soon. Because if we don't get over this, and we don't learn to appreciate what's in our life presently, we're not going to be able to invite in anything new. So I would challenge you, if you want to get over imposter syndrome, to start honestly doing daily gratitude. I know that sounds like a lot, but like, if you can think of even little things that make you feel grateful for what you have, it does help a lot and remind you of the positive things in your life. You have no idea. I'm sorry that you're going through some shit. Like, whenever I see the 10 of Swords, I'm like, oh fuck, I hate that. And I get that card quite a lot myself. So I hope that whatever you're going through gets easier. You are worthy of so much, and I know that you'll do great things if you just stop being hard on yourself. Thank you. Thank you for submitting the reading. All right, we're almost done. We got 3 more. HK! HK wants to know insight on improving your in-person relationships. I like how HK is like, yeah, my online relationships are fine, actually, but my in-person ones... For me, it's like the opposite. It's like my in-person relationships never had any issues with them at all, but then my online friendships are a fucking mess. Of course, I'm happy to have been your first tarot reading. That makes me happy. Hi, Ace. It's good to see you. Okay, what do we got here? Ugh. The Empress. Did we pull the Empress before? Honestly, the fucking High Priestess, the blah blah blah, a lot of them blur together for me. It's okay, Lenny. It's hard. I'm doing okay. I'm doing as good as I can be. All right, so for HK, we've got the Hierophant. I forget anything about the Hierophant. Is that the one that I told Preston about the other day? Imagine having IRL relations. Listen, I told you guys I didn't really have friends in real life until I started working that job. Okay. Hierophant reverse. What does she mean? What does she mean? 5? Here we go. Okay. What do we need to focus on? When this is very short. When the Hierophant appears reversed, it may imply a need to be less restrictive in your thought process and creative thinking. Wow, thanks. That was very insightful. Does that resonate with you? Are you being too restrictive and you're not hanging out with your friends enough? Is it because you're streaming too much? So you don't make time for people in your personal life? Is that what's going on? Interesting. Well, keep that in mind. I guess I don't have to explain too much because it already resonates with you. This is weird. The Wheel of Fortune for what we need to let go. The Wheel of Fortune is all about like basically being able to, I think it's either like everything is a cycle, so like when you have good fortune, know that it's going to come around and you're going to have bad fortune again. Also, like if you're in a bad place, know that you will be in a good place again soon. But I also want to say it might be about having endless options. I feel like it's probably the former from what I remember. But either way, that's a kind of weird card to get for what do we need to release. Okay. What goes around comes around, and so does the Wheel of Fortune. Hold on. Spirit resonates. During difficult times, this card serves as a reminder that with the bad comes the good, and a change is coming. The 3 crows in the center point inward, symbolizing our inner power to move the wheel and our ability to control the amount of time we spend either up or down. The 8 of crows facing outward on the wheel and the energy that each direction possesses. Although they appear to be fixed to the wheel, their wings allow them some freedom, symbolizing our ability to learn from and move past a difficult. Okay, so did you piss one of your friends off? Did you piss one of your friends off because you weren't like giving them enough attention? You were like holding yourself back, you were putting too many eggs in one basket, and then you're like, oh shit, all of a sudden I realized that like maybe I pissed off some of my friends, because that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. It's kind of like I don't think I did. No, don't start doing that, because that's what I do, and then I get myself into bad situations because then I create drama out of nothing. Okay, so if you didn't piss someone off, then I don't know, maybe it's just a situation of maybe it's because this is what we need to release. So maybe what we need to release is the thought of like, oh, I'm only gonna reach out to my friends every so often, because I definitely struggle with that too. And like with the way that this is, like there are ups and downs, I think that this is more commentating on the fact that like in order to have a meaningful friendship with someone, or even maybe like romantic relationship, you need to remember that like your friends want to be there for all the different parts of your life. It's not just the good times, it's not just the bad times, because I'm sure we've all had friendships where it's like the only time you hear from them is like when they're struggling, and nobody wants that. But at the same time, like there's gonna be times in your life where you're going through it and your friends want to help you. And then also on the flip side of that, your friends want to celebrate your successes with you too. So I think that this is saying like, stop holding yourself back and start reaching out for all the different phases of a friendship. In terms of what we need to know to manifest or our outcome, we've got the Empress, which looks like a pretty positive card to me. But let's see. The High Priestess takes the spark created by... Oh, we already did get this in a reading, but I forgot what it means already. Okay, so... A shadow passing in the night, her energy is present and can be felt in the gut, but not always seen. Oh, this is the one about being magical, right? Her intuitive power lies in the spiritual unconscious, allowing the High Priestess to soar. Oh, because I'm reading the wrong fucking card. My bad. Forget everything I just said. Okay, the Empress. Oh my god, motherhood! HK's gonna get Empreg. HK's gonna get Empreg! Okay, the fertile Empress flies over the abundant, lush landscape of Mother Earth. Wait, next one. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. She's uplifted by the warmth that radiates from her connectedness with the planet. The Empress sends a loving message to take time to pamper yourself and to embrace the feminine energy within all of us. Her spirit is pure love and bringing things to life. She asks that you go into nature to feel the soothing and healing power that invigorates your soul. When the Empress visits, she may bring a message of birth. HK! Congratulations on your Empreg! I should probably stop shouting about Empreg because it's literally 10 p.m. and I have my window open. But no, in actuality, it kind of just sounds like this card is telling you that, like, it's okay. Especially as a man, it's okay to be full of love. Like, I've found that men, like, struggle with, like, opening up and being vulnerable in all different relationships. So I think that this is saying, like, hey, dude, it's okay to be full of love for your friends. Like, if you want to have meaningful friendships with your friends, you can tell your friends that you love and appreciate them, and I'm sure that they would like it. So I think overall, you just need to not be afraid to reach out. You need to not feel like you're being a burden to your friends, and you need to not put yourself in a corner and isolate yourself. So I'm glad that you said that it resonated. The world needs to know about Empreg. No! No, no, no! Thank you, HK, for submitting. All right, Eris. We've reached your reading, Eris. Eris wants to know a general reading. Let's see what we got cooking for Eris. Never isolate. Talk with friends about Empreg. Be like, hey, I'm expecting. That will get the conversation started for sure. Excuse me. Can I be honest, you guys? I wish that it was required by law for men to carry children instead of women. Like, I've suffered enough. Don't fucking tell me that in order to have children, I'm the one who has to fucking birth them. Fuck out of here. Don't even start with that fuck ass shit. Eris. Nothing's coming out. Nothing's coming out from Miss Eris. Why is that? I mean, he's told me that he would if he could. Alright. 6 of Swords. We've got this reading, or this card before. Alright. Okay, Freelancer, you don't need to go all defensive. I already pissed off one mod tonight. I don't need to piss off another. Page of Swords. How come I can't say anything right? Why is it always my mods that get upset at me? Okay. He's too delicate? That's fucked up. I know a lot of men would love for their partner to impregnate them.
Oh, freelancer!
I'm going to blame the partner. They need to try harder. That's true. Maybe you guys aren't trying hard enough to be pregnant. Alright, here's what we've got. We've got the 6 of Swords for what we need to focus on. We literally pulled this like hours ago, but I'm so lost in the sauce that I don't fully remember, but I want to say that this card is about... I think it's about... Oh, girl, I don't fucking know. I can't do this anymore. I can't fucking do this anymore. We're really phoning it in for these last couple ones. I'm so sorry, but I'm sure we'll still have a good time. Six of Swords. Six of Swords. Six of Swords. I don't know how people do this. Like, streamers and, like, content creators who do this all the time, they just do tarot readings for, like, 5 hours straight. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Absolutely not. Alright. So, what do we need to focus on, Eris? We could do them at the beginning of stream tomorrow. I have to stream tomorrow. Fuck. Hey guys, what if I stream tomorrow at nighttime instead of in the middle of the day again? Can we do that? Because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to function properly at 3 p.m. my time. Anyone who was just here is too late. I feel bad because, like, at this point there's only 2 more. Anyways, Six of Swords. Okay, so yes, you have been through battles. You have been through battles. You've lost some feathers. That much is true. But you know what? You fucking made it. Also, I really don't like it when you guys tell me to breathe because I'm totally fine. And then when you try to tell me how to regulate my emotions, it just makes me angry. Side note. Anyways. So the Six of Swords denotes a time that will require you to cut your losses and begin anew. This decision did not come easily. There were many feelings of regret along the way. However, once the journey is complete, you will be able to recognize that the result was worth the sacrifice. Focusing on the new opportunity instead of the loss will help ease the transition. So yeah, I'm not sure if this is something that resonates with you right now, but what the cards are saying is that you have been through something, and it was tough, and you've changed because of it. But the thing that you need to focus on is that you got out and you're alive, which is, again, another situation where it's like easier said than done, especially if it's something that was traumatic. It can be really hard to move on from the trauma, but whatever we're setting up for here, I think it's important to know that, like, if you want to reach your full potential, you're going to have to move past the fact that you went through a situation that changed you, maybe even wounded you. The Page of Swords, like the crow is like taking action. Let's see. So this young crow uses his strength and stamina to carry the sword through an intense energy storm. Along the way, he may have lost a few feathers. Wow, that's like interesting that both of these are about like losing something. But it was a small price to pay for a chance at something more significant. The page has found his stride and approaches the goal with a steady and relentless determination. The Page of Swords arrives with a message to throw caution to— oh yeah, we did get this. We got this one earlier today too. And it was also in the same position, which is weird. So it's advising you to throw caution to the wind and just get out there and go. The time is now to take action. So this is encouraging movement, energy, and communication. And it's weird that, like, this keeps coming up for things that we need to release, because, like I said earlier, this doesn't feel like something that you would want to release. Like, especially if you're in a situation where it's like, you need to heal, you need to move on to reach your goals. Why would you want to release the feeling of just get up and go? Maybe it's because we need to take some more time to reflect on what we really want. Maybe instead of just being like, well, fuck it, I gotta get back out there again. Maybe we need to take some more time to heal. So that we make sure, because like in both of these cards, we're losing feathers, and we don't want to lose feathers every time we try to do something. So maybe we need to really sit and think about what it is that we can actually do without harming ourselves. For the final card, we've got the Six of Pentacles. What do we got for the Six of Pentacles? Well, yeah. Oh my god, Penelope's barking. She's like, Mom, why the fuck are you still in your office? Okay. Six of Pentacles. The generously charitable crow happily shares a fish since she has two and is not worried about finding more. Although she is a compassionate crow, she is not necessarily a philanthropist, and she does not expect some form of payback in the future. The Six of Pentacles denotes a time of receiving or offering help with strings attached. Okay, so maybe we're a bit concerned about, since we're talking about pentacles, this is usually financial. Maybe we're concerned about our finances and we're going to be receiving some kind of financial aid. I don't ever think that there's anything wrong with receiving financial aid, but this is coming to us in terms of like, what do we need to know to make our manifestations come to fruition? So I think this is trying to say, like, just know that if you are in a position where you need to receive financial aid, just know that, like, there are either you're going to have to pay it back or you're going to have to pay it forward. And we need to make sure that we address that before we're able to get on to the next chapter of our life. So it kind of does seem like there's a bit of, we're still in a tough period, but as we always say, the tough periods don't last forever. And as long as we know that we are strong, we've been through shit before, we've lost feathers, and we've still survived, we'll be able to address whatever is going on with the debt unpaid or whatever is going on with the finances. I hope that resonates. I'm sorry if it didn't. Thank you for your submission. Moving right along, we've got Malawi. Malawi is still, are you still here, Malawi? If not, I don't know what to tell you. Ugh. I don't know what to tell you, Malawi. Maybe if I'm feeling strong, I will go through and get timestamps tomorrow, but I probably won't. Because I have a feeling I'm going to be sleeping all day tomorrow. Whoa! Why did you just dox your full name? Why are you doing that? I didn't even know your full name. Hello? Comes in, truly a VTuber of all time, comes into someone else's stream and willingly doxes themselves. Oh, because I don't care? You be careful with that one. I also used to say that I don't care. And then people started being fucking weird. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but just be careful. You get jump scared by your name in video games? Me too. And also I get jump scared when I rewatch fucking Game of Thrones. I don't say the other ones. That's good. Keep it that way. Oh shit, we've got the matching. Look, they're on a date. Oh, so I know that they're different suits, but that's cute. He's in a lot. Oh, the world! How beautiful! How beautiful, how beautiful. Okay, Mallory. You're not here right now, but I'm gonna say this out into the void. I have a name that was the topic of a rather well-spread meme. Oh my god, wait, what? I don't even know what it is. And I don't remember when I've sent you mail if, like, I think I've just used your screen name. Actually, I could be wrong. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. King of Cups for Malawi on this night. Malawi is our second to last tarot reading. Of Cups, King of Cups. I know they're in a relationship. They're so cute. I'm kind of sad because there used to be a Stellar Jay that would come around with my first crow when I first started feeding them, and now the Stellar Jays don't come around anymore. I think the crows bullied them to death. I used your first name? Did I use it on stream, or are you just talking about mail? Oh god, I think I remember your name now. The King of Cups is a Zen master who has complete control over his emotions. This regal bird can handle the most tumultuous of situations with grace and compassion. When you receive a royal visit from the King of Cups, he may be a signal to take some quiet time to reflect on the emotions around the situation. What emotional triggers seem to pop up regularly that hold back progress? Okay. Okay, so maybe it sounds like Mallory might be going through a time and they need to step back and just like think about things for a second. That makes sense. But what do we need to release? The Queen of Pentacles. Ooh, I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. Let's see. The Queen has come to you to offer love and energy. It's like, yeah, fucking let go of the love, bitch. She is the quintessential mother, always at the ready to provide soul-soothing comfort that comes from her heart. Don't mistake her kindness and compassion for frailty. She is one tough bird who will do whatever it takes to ensure that those around her are well cared for. The Queen of Pentacles brings security and balance to the situation, igniting powerful female energy that can handle it all. When this card comes to you, take a moment to bask in the love and security of this merciful crow is offering you. Okay. So the only thing that I could assume about this, because like, why the fuck would you cast aside like love and comfort? It talked about providing for others. I think that this might be saying like, hey, whatever it is that you're going through, you need to take a step back and think about it and process it and before you make your next move. And you need to also fucking focus on yourself and love yourself more and stop caring so much and loving so much for others. Like as good as it is to love and care for others, heard me say it before, I'll say it again, you can't pour from an empty cup. So Mallory, if you come back and watch this, I encourage you to take some more time to care for yourself and not worry so much about being there for other people. Like sometimes you just need to take a step back. This is what I'm learning as well. You just need to take a step back and fucking focus on yourself. And there's nothing wrong with that. Finally, the world, our outcome, or how are we going to manifest? The world is a good card. It's pretty much like, yeah, you got this shit from what I remember. I think it's toward the back, question mark? Yes. All right. Success, end of a journey, wholeness. Okay, so that's awesome. It's like whatever the fuck we're going through, if it's hard and we need to take time, like it's gonna be worth it in the end. New moon. Wait, really? Hi. Oh, yeah, I think you've been in chat. Sorry, I got excited for a second. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so dancing within a laurel wreath, the crow celebrates she is surrounded by the 4 fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius, symbolizing the 4 seasons that mark the passage of time. The world is the last card of the major arcana, and represents the successful and fruitful end of a journey, one that you have charted since your very first step. The world symbolizes a time of great joy and relief, because the hard work you have invested in has finally paid off. It is time to revel in the glory of a job well done. Okay, so that's great. It's, as I said 2 seconds ago, I'm really phoning it in here, so I'm so sorry. But that's just the reality of the situation. Yes, it sounds like as long as we give ourselves time to process whatever is fucking with us and take time for ourselves, then we will be able to see whatever it is that we are setting out to accomplish to fruition, and it will be done successfully. It might take a really long time, because these things that we set out to do that are important can often take a long time to come into fruition, but it will be worth it in the end. It's very general, it's very broad, but I hope it resonates. Mallory, thank you so much if you decide to watch this back. Finally, we've got the last reading of the night for Razor. Razor wants to know,
Hell yeah!
am I making a difference in people's life for the better? First of all, my friend, I know a lot of us want to do that, but like, you gotta focus on yourself. What I just said moments ago, if you live your life for the sole purpose of trying to make a difference in other people's lives. I feel like that's a really hard thing to live up to. But let's see what the cards have to say. Oh, okay, so we've got the Death card, which is kind of a scary card to get, but it doesn't always mean something negative. We've got the Hanged Man reversed. Oh, these ones kind of match. Kind of cool. And finally, oh, you know what? I'm gonna take this one because just pulled those other two cards. And we also recently pulled the Hierophant, but you know what? That's what the cards want, so who am I to deny? Okay, my friend Razor, if you watch this back, because I think at this point everyone has gone to sleep, and you know what? I wish I would too, but I'm on the way. Fuck. Death. Death is all about cycles ending. That is the most broad way that I can describe that card. When it comes to Death reversed, though, not super confident in that. Thank you, Freelancer. I really do appreciate that. All of you guys who have been saying kind things while I bare my soul out to you all, it means a lot. It's can I take a second? Doing streams like this is not easy, okay? Because I really feel like I'm being vulnerable, and I really feel like I'm putting myself out there, and it's not easy for me to do that nowadays, so it means a lot to me. Thank you guys. Anyway, back to Razor. Death reversed. Death reversed. Let's see. Okay. So, when death is reversed, it is a sign that you are resisting change or holding on to behaviors or thought patterns that are preventing you from growth. Take this as a warning to look at the habits that you are preventing from reaching your full potential. And I think that's a great, like, it's a perfect summary of what I just said. Like, I truly mean this for Razor and for anyone that's in this mindset, because I find myself in this mindset too. If you constantly try to make meaning of your life by something that is other than yourself, like the people around you, wanting to make a difference, I know that it's like a very like idyllic thing for us to want to make a difference in people's lives, but we really have to live our lives for ourselves. And like, if we're placing so much weight in the value of other people, we're really holding ourselves back. And I know sometimes like our lives aren't always the most enjoyable, so we want to find meaning in them by something else, but like, we have to be okay with being proud of ourselves and being happy with ourselves. Otherwise, we're only holding ourselves back, and we're not going to be able to have meaningful relationships with other people if we can't place value in ourselves. So I would challenge you to, as the description said, stop holding on to old patterns, stop caring so much about what other people think, and do things that make you happy so that you can start growing as your own person. For what we need to release, we have the Hanged Man reversed. I think we got the Hanged Man earlier, but I don't remember if we got it reversed, to be honest with you. Okay, so the Hanged Man reverse feels as though he has been putting in too much effort compared to the amount of success he's been seeing. Okay, this makes perfect sense. It may also point to a person who has lost faith in his or her idea and is ready to give up without doing the necessary spiritual work that would help in finding a solution. Again, I think it's sweet to want to make people happy, but from this reading, it kind of sounds like it might be eating you alive. If we're pulling the Hanged Man reversed in the space where it's like what we need to release, and it's saying that we've been putting too much in here and not reaping the benefits, that means that it's time to let it go, and it means that it's time to focus on something else. So I feel like this is a little bit more of a harsh reading, but sometimes the cards do be like reading you for filth like that. So this is telling me that, again, you need to, maybe you've lost faith and you need to focus on yourself. finally, we've got the Hierophant for how this is coming to fruition, how we are manifesting, what is the outcome. And the Hierophant I should memorize by now, but I'm fucking brain dead at this point. So, the Hierophant is pragmatic and does not take unnecessary risks. The crow appears at a time when a conventional approach is needed to resolve a situation or help further a project. This card brings a warning that now is the time to think outside of the box. Not the time to think it's outside of the box. Yes, sorry. Instead, seek knowledge from a well-regarded institution or person. The Hierophant's role is to stand before others as a mentor and spiritual teacher. He is deeply connected with the divine and could represent guidance that comes from connecting with our higher self through a professional healer. Okay, so I think what the outcome is here is that maybe in order to be more at sound with ourselves, instead of worrying so much about other people and wanting to change their lives, maybe we need to get some outside help to look within. Because if you are able to be fully at peace with yourself and learn the tools to do that, which is very, very hard, by the way, then you will be able to actually more efficiently make a difference in people's lives. Because, again, as I've said, you cannot fill from an empty cup. So I think what this is telling you, Razor, if you watch this back, is maybe we need to do some kind of mental work. Like, maybe we need to find a professional, whether that be like a therapist or maybe some kind of outside therapy scope. Like, maybe find a mentor in a project that you really, really want to get your hands, anything that's just going to help you better yourself. Because what this reading is telling me is that we need to spend more time focusing on ourselves rather than worrying about other people. And then once we get to the point where we feel sound in ourselves, then we can start worrying about how can I make so-and-so's life better. So it could even be, if you're into it, religion. Like, if you want to go get into religion, that could be helpful too. But that's what I've got, and that's all I've got, divas. I'm fucking tired. I know that a 4-hour stream isn't even that long, but it's longer than I have done in a very long time, and especially after the fact that I was not streaming for like a month and a half or whatever. Yeah, if it's 2 a.m. where you live, you should fucking go to bed. Game is game? What do you mean game is game? Ron only does 1-hour streams. Guys, I want to do 1-hour streams, but if I did 1-hour streams, then fucking my analytics would get worse than they already are. Anyways. Yeah, Razor, I didn't know you were still here. Definitely think about it. I'm sorry if it seemed too harsh, but yeah, I just feel bad when people are like, I gotta do XYZ. I'm like, no, you just need to focus on yourselves. We are all so worried about other people. We need to like, take it from me as someone who literally went psychotic, worrying too much about other people. You just gotta focus on yourself, okay? And with that, I'm done. I hope that you guys had a good night. I certainly think that the stream, I don't know, I thought that it was a time of all time. Let me know if you guys liked it. We will see if we do it again, and hopefully if we do it again, I will find a way to make it better and less kind of me just like bumbling around. But thank you so much for everyone who did submit a form for a tarot reading. It definitely helped me practice my skills, and I'm happy that I was able to do it, and hopefully it helped you guys think about some stuff. Can't believe I almost no, you don't have to say thank you. Honestly, I'm just here for the vibes. Thank you so much for everyone who spent time with me tonight. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your time. I am not going to raid out because I'm too fucking tired and I just want to go to sleep. And I am processing a lot of emotions and they're all kind of hitting me at once. And I just need to go process my emotions and not worry about raiding into anyone. So if you guys are new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider joining the Discord. You can use !Discord to join. And I will hopefully be here tomorrow to play some Bloodborne. I think I will probably push my stream back to nighttime because I'm struggling. But hopefully I'll see you guys. If not, I'll let you know. Thank you again for your time. Really, one of the most valuable things that you can give a creator nowadays is time, so I can't say thank you enough, and thank you for supporting my interests. Even if you don't understand them, it really means a lot. Goodbye, you guys! Remember to take care of yourselves! Always put yourself first. Fuck whatever anyone else says. Those people are assholes and they don't matter, and I have feminine rage. I will see you next time. Bye!